Hello.
Fucking scared me.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
Just
No,
waiting out, Mom.
I'm here. I'm just putting my daughter to sleep right now. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's fine. Bring her along.
What was that?
Hey,
Sounded like a scream for help.
Right?
Never.
hey, Wanderer.
Yo.
I have a very minor issue on my character sheet.
What's up?
For the martial archetype, it says fighter, but I picked archery. Very minor.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, what?
No, you're a fighter, but your subclass thingy is still archery. It's fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's still a part of the fighter thing. It's just you're
Yes.
choosing to specialize in archery.
Oh, okay. It's
Yes,
I
which is-
misread.
Yes,
Yeah.
which gives you a +2 to hit, which is always very nice.
Haru Efufu. Erufu. I said
Efrufru.
Efru.
Efrufru.
I read it as Efrufu. I've been watching
Alrighty.
like Watership Down, so I'm sorry.
Which one?
The movie,
Which one?
Animated?
the animated
Like the-
movie, the old movie.
Which one of those?
There's
Oh my God.
multiple animated?
The
I didn't know
Netflix,
that.
Yes.
Netflix
The
also
one,
did.
no, the one, the classic one.
The original one with all the
Yeah.
blood
Yeah,
and gore.
with all the blood and gore. So when I see Erufu, it looks like Efrafa, and that was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I had heard about that for a long time. I watched it for the first time.
It's
I
a pretty
think last
violent
month.
movie.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
I love the opening style,
Mm.
especially.
Oh, like the opening story.
Yeah, because the
Yeah,
way
yeah.
the way it's animated makes me think of like sort of like old folksy cookies, kind of like the way they'd be decorated.
Oh.
See, you guys grew up with Watership Down. I had to watch it with Shrine because I had never seen nor heard of it. I come from the wonderful world of Feliday. If you ever want a movie more crazy than Watership
Yeah, I
Down,
saw that
Yep.
one too.
I
What
love
is that
it.
called?
Fella Day.
Fella
Day.
It
Oh,
is it's a German animation, but they have an English dub, and regardless of which language you listen to it in, it's fucking
up.
nuts.
It's fucked up.
All right. I'll look that up.
All right, is everybody in the room?
I am.
Yep.
Yeah, I should be.
All right. Cool. Everybody sees the scenery, right? The ship.
I see the boat with the water and the rain and the fog and the shit.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Head shield bad for battles.
Hold on.
Oh no, I have art.
He's like, I have other things I can be looking at. Theater of the mind, it's fine. I can do that.
Oh yeah, child asleep.
Oh, nice.
I see pictures in my mind.
So you guys don't see anything right now, or?
No.
Yeah, I
You
see.
see the
We
ship?
see it.
Okay, I was just wondering. 'Cause it sounded like you guys were like saying like, "Oh shit."
No,
No, we were talking about how run. Go ahead, Ryan.
I was saying Mel was quoting the GIF there, and
Oh, okay.
Rattles was like, "I don't have to look at the screen. I'm okay."
Our one shot first takes place with a little prologue. A mighty galleon ship named the Porvenir bravely tries to sail its way through stormy seas with very important deliveries nestled in its cargo bay. And through these stormy seas, the crew is struggling against not only the tides and the rain, but also the thundering storm that's up ahead and the foggy clouds that seem to make their jobs harder by murkying up their vision. You can hear the captain shout out to his crew as he shouts, "Hoist the sails! We're going down!" And suddenly a wave of great magnitude crashes at them from the sides. And luckily, the crew is able to stabilize enough to not get flipped over, but the masts and the sails still took heavy damage.
A quave?
And all of a sudden, as a thunder crashes against the wave, it shows the silhouette of something shadowy. And in that instance, everything cuts to black, and you just hear the screams of the crew.
Ah!
And now we cut to several weeks later. Change the map. 1 sec.
Oh, for anyone else, does this say game paused?
Yes, it's
Yes.
good
Yeah.
for me. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, let me
Okay.
get rid of that. Sorry about that. My music, start playing.
It is playing.
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay, good. On my side, it hasn't started yet for some reason.
It only just started for me.
Foundry's just being a butt.
Okay. So, we now go to a more peaceful scenery weeks later after that Porvenir incident. Inside a rather well-off, wealthy estate with a singular silver/white dragonborn woman looking like she's kind of skulking about the area as it's now nighttime and the lights are off with the servants already off to their stations. And just as she's about to take another step, she hears a creak down the stairs.
Oh shit. I need to make a
And
colored
you-
ref of him. I completely forgot to do that.
Hey, it still looks good. She sees a rather stately, distinguished gentleman with an eye patch going down, a familiar red dragonborn crime boss from the previous one-shot, Mr. Hong Long. Now living together with Laverna and very much together with her intimately.
Very together.
Not together,
Poor
but
Ash.
very together.
Poor Ash.
I'm
So
so
sorry.
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 My first thought was they're together biblically.
Fucking.
You hear his
I love
his
it.
deep, sort of worried voice call out to you as he puts a hand on your shoulder. My love, is something wrong? Where are you off to in the middle of the night?
She's gonna look startled and look back at him and just smile with a wave. Just my nightly walks before I retire in for the night. I'm a bit restless, that's all.
Let me get you some bodyguards to go with
Oh,
you.
you're going robot.
Oh, sorry. How about now?
Oh, it's
Nope.
worse.
Still robot.
Weird. Am I
There you
lagging?
There you
There we
go.
There you go.
Yeah, it might be slight lag.
Okay.
He says, "Oh, that's fine then. Let me get you some bodyguards.
Oh, it's not necessary.
You know I don't like you going out in the middle of the night. It's dangerous in these streets."
Come on, I lived in these streets for a long time.
You know I still can't let you do that. I get concerned.
Of course. Of
If
course.
it's just a simple patrol, my love, I'm sure a few bodyguards won't be too bothersome.
I suppose not. Grace, this is my food. Go away. Shoot.
You see that he's about to go off to go order some bodyguards to go with you. What you say?
I said sneak out the back.
And you see now he's now out of view.
I'm looking for a way out.
You remember to yourself that there's a door out back here, up north, where there is a back door you usually take to get out of the house without being concerned. No.
Oh.
Through this door, not
Oh, okay.
upstairs.
Well, I don't know this fucking map.
You only lived in this house forever.
Only 3 months.
You can't
Only.
figure out a house in 3 months?
Child, shut up.
Wait, is it me or can I not see where she's going?
Let me move the camera, man.
Watches the camera.
Yeet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for the exit.
The door is right over to the top right. Roll for stealth.
Okay.
Roll for stealth.
Yep. Let me find my shit. Wait, where's my character sheet? Oh, here it is. Roll for stealth.
Nice. What's going through Laverna's mind right now as she's sneaking out the back through this door here?
That she needs a little break to herself, I guess, and she's a little flustered. Sitting on her ass doing nothing.
Did you not see my ping though? It's over here.
She just wants time to herself.
I remember you can open the door yourself. And as you sneak out the back, you can hear in the distance through the windows of the house a very worried Hong and with some guards looking around for you. But at this point, you've already made it out the house.
I'm gonna run off. Do I just go around the front?
Yep, that's fine. So where is she going now?
Possibly to the city.
Okay. You take a stroll around the city around nighttime in the beautiful lights and also nightlife that other citizenry are having. And you feel a sort of nostalgic pang in your heart as you miss this kind of life, having been living away in luxury up in the estate with Hong.
Is there anybody that I could steal from?
Roll for perception.
Hey!
Nice, nat 20. There's a very well-off looking gentleman with a curly mustache over to the
Shapir?
right. No,
Okay.
he's already dead. He looks like he's soliciting the rather favors of another woman to the right, and you see that it's an elf gentleman with blonde flowing hair.
I'ma just walk, just idly by behind him and try to swipe his coin purse.
Roll for sleight of hand.
And camera can't see anything.
No, this part is theater of the mind. You managed to swipe the man's coin purse rather easily with your sharp eye, and you managed to get away clean before he even notices. In through the bag, you find that you have acquired for yourself about 250 gold.
Well, it's not the coin, it's the principle of it, she says to herself, and she's just gonna stash the coin purse in her tail pouch.
You see various different gems in there, but most of all you see an onyx gem in there, and a little frown decides to wash over your face as you remember who it represents.
I want to go visit where he's at, possibly.
So you're gonna go visit Ash?
If possible.
Okay. Yeah, you do remember that he lives in a little district next to where you and Hong are stationed. But you managed to go over there with haste in the cover of night.
Ninja.
You managed to go over to his house, and it looks about the same as you remember. However, when you tried the door, it seems to have been locked. And when you try to knock, there is no answer. But you see that there's one particular light on in the windows.
Oh, asshole, he's still awake. I'm gonna try and pick the door.
Okay. Roll for your sleight of hand check.
Yes, Dada.
Unfortunately, you aren't able to lockpick the door. It seems like he's placed some pretty well-made locks on it.
She's gonna put her hands on her hips and knock on the door again. This time a little bit louder.
You still get no answer, even with a few minutes of waiting.
Okay. I will look for another way in.
Roll for perception.
I'm getting harassed by 2 dogs right now. Oof.
Unfortunately, you try to look for another way in, but you know Ash well enough to know that he's made the place pretty secure, and he's pretty organized about that. But you feel like could be a way in through one of the windows where you know there's a little fault in it, as you remember he told you. But as how you get to that window is another story, as it seems to be on the 3rd story.
I'll fucking spider climb that shit.
Okay, so you're casting that spell?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you link the spell for me, just to be sure? Nice. Okay, yeah. With your magic, you spin what looks like ethereal webs of string around your body, and it slowly dissipates, but gives you the ability to move up the walls of the house without, having to heed the laws of gravity. As you begin climbing up the wall, you notice something off to the side, and you see just a small child dropping his lollipop as he's staring at you.
I'm going to walk up to the window without noticing the child, and then I'm gonna try and open the window.
You can go ahead and roll for Dex.
Okay. Dex, you said?
Yeah, Dex. You, with some finesse, you were able to jimmy the locked window up using the fault in the design of it that you remember Ash telling you about. It doesn't seem like he's gotten to fixing it yet, and you were able to use it in order to jimmy the window up and allowing you to slide yourself in.
Ninja.
When you slide in, the area is a little dark, so your eyes need some time to adjust. But once it does, you see that it's rather severe from what you remembered.
Severe. That's a concern. Whoa, what was that?
Excuse me.
Oh. I thought I thought he had a monster or something.
Yeah.
No, I thought someone farted. I was like, oh.
No. It was an end.
Everyone's
It's
seen
gonna end.
it here, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
You seem to have stumbled onto one of his study rooms, and it looks like there's stuff strewn about, books and schematics just littered all over the floor. And most importantly, you smell almost something like spoiled milk in the air, as it seems like there are yogurt containers on the table that are left just used and eaten.
She's gonna smell the spoiled milk fun. She's gonna wrinkle her nose. Like, she is, like, utterly shocked that his home is such in disarray, and she's gonna mage hand some of the empty yogurt containers into the trash can.
As you move the yogurt containers over to the trash can, you do notice some expiry labels on them, and they're like 2 weeks gone.
Oh, God. He should really take care of himself. This is disgusting. And she's gonna clean up a little bit using her magic.
With you use mage hand with combinations of some of your magic to clean up the area for Ash, and there is quite a bit to clean. It looks like whatever mess there is here, it's been slowly establishing itself for a while, and you don't quite remember him being this messy.
I don't remember him being this messy. I wonder how he's holding up. And
After you're done cleaning, you do notice a door to the left of the table where he has his books.
is it open?
You can go check.
Alright. I will walk up to it and try to jiggle the door open very, very quietly. Excuse me.
The door has a latch handle, and when you quietly open it, it seems to creak open very smoothly.
And what is inside this room? Oh. Ew!
You go into another part of what looks like to be
Oh,
his
boy.
workshop, and again, you see an even bigger mess than the previous room before. Strewn about tools, rulers, and also just maps and portraits all around the place. And of course, more yogurt containers and what little containers you see of now takeout food.
She's gonna, like, face palm and just mage hand, like, the garbage in one pile at the very least.
You spend more time cleaning up the place, but you got your work ahead of you. This one takes a little bit more effort now.
Hmm.
And again, as you move the yogurt containers, you notice that these ones are actually like 3 weeks old this time.
Ugh.
Delicious.
Ugh, Ash, this is so disgusting. She will say to herself and just pick up each piece of garbage individually. And
Once you finish individually cleaning his mess, you notice another door over to the right side this time.
oh my god. Okay. She will open the door very, very slowly. Oh god.
Oh dear.
That's his dirty jaws.
You notice this
Oh, Lord.
time a room leading up to where you think you remember was the main living room where he usually sleeps on the couch if he has to. And there's clothes and also bags strewn about the floor with little care. It looks like they were thrown out rather intentionally or out of emotion.
No sign of Ash.
Nope, but you see the door up ahead of you is creaked open.
She's gonna walk to that door and try to push it very quietly to peek her head in.
When you peek your head in, you see a rather dimly lit room. It looks like there's only a few candles around to light the place. And you hear some loud snoring coming from within.
Oh! And she's like saying to herself, oh, there he is. And she will very, very quietly approach him.
Roll for stealth.
What's the Cecile? The fuck?
Nice. You manage to approach him without alerting him, and you know that takes a lot of effort considering the room itself is very messy.
Jesus.
You see rather strange antiques and looks like loot from several missions just strewn about the room, knocked over without little care. Definitely not the same living room you remembered. This is completely new load that you've seen of Ash, like almost to a level where you think it's kind of saddening. And you eventually see him just lying on the couch, drooling off to the side with several different takeout boxes beneath his hand. The X gets a color drawing.
Shut up, Bob. I just haven't gotten to Hog yet.
Yeah, wonder why. You see
Y'all-
that despite his rather dour, low state, you see that he looks about as good as he used to. It's just you do notice the red puffiness around his violet eyes and the bags underneath them, which indicate that he hasn't exactly been taking care of himself.
Lorena will fucking I'm so sorry. You guys she will quietly approach him, like stepping over stuff, not allowing her feet to like touch anything. And she's just gonna look at him while he's sleeping on the couch for a moment. And then she will very, very lightly tap him on the nose.
You tap him on the nose, and he sort of snorts himself awake, and you notice a visage of something dark and looming over him as he tries to wake up. And when he finally opens his eyes, he strains them and rubs his eyes a little before just accidentally falling off the couch.
Oh. She will take a step back.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Wrong campaign, Mel.
But the same players here.
You see the Onyx Dragonborn kind of slides up on the couch and looks at you and squints. Verna?
In the flesh.
What are you doing here?
I came here to check up on you. And it looks like you need a lot of help. And she's saying this like opening her arms up to indicate the room that's in disarray.
He looks around but kind of just grunts and sits on the couch, leaning his head over on the armrest, and he just says, I'll be fine.
Clearly, you're not fine with the 2 and 3 week old yogurt containers strewn about and the rest of the house.
Yogurt's already spoiled milk anyway, it's fine.
Well, it makes it smell even worse. Do you really want to sleep in a smelly house? Because I
It's
could
my
smell
house.
it from I could smell it from outside.
It's my house. Why do you care?
Because I care about your well-being.
Do you?
I do.
You see, he kind of gives you a doubtful look, but he sits back up on the couch and just says, "Well, you checked up on me. You can leave.
So,
I'll be fine."
that's it? Just like that? She's gonna cross her arms. You don't want
What do you
to
want me to say?
talk or anything?
About what? Exactly.
Listen, I'm really worried about you. The way that this is going right now, I fear that you're not going to end up in a good place. And as she's saying that, she's ooh, that scared the shit out of me. My God, Max, that scared the shit out of me. And while she's saying this, she is cleaning up the room a bit with mage hand again. I should have given her a prestidigitation.
Verna, just stop.
She's gonna stop and look at him.
You don't have to pretend to care. Fine.
What do you mean,
Perfectly
pretend?
fine like this. I can do my job, get by, and probably just order more food tomorrow.
You're gonna
Just-
eat yourself to death with this kind of crap. At least let me clean up the room a little bit.
You know, considering I don't see any bodyguards near you, I'd rather think your new beau probably wouldn't like you being here. Probably go home before they start looking.
Oh, he'll be fine. So, excuse me. How's work been? The word dour rhymes with tower, not sour. What?
Tor. Rhymes with Tor, not sour. So it's pronounced door.
What?
Just something that never mind.
I'm confused, child. Okay.
Going well enough. Just taking a small break from things.
Do you know when you'll resume working again?
He shrugs. I'm using all the time off I got from Chin. Just cashing them in, so
Do you think he's gonna let you do that forever?
Probably not, but maybe by then he'll fire me.
I really wish you would stop the pity party. I know our breakup wasn't so pleasant, but
You know, it's real easy to pity someone when you're the one who held all the chips.
what? I heard that.
Oof.
I don't hold any of the chips.
I
just-
don't need your pity.
Okay. She's going to place her hand on her hips. What do you want?
Be alone.
Is that really what you want?
What part of the locked door gave you any other impression?
Alright, well. I just came over to tell you that some things have happened, and I figured you'd have the right to know.
What? Gonna tell me about that big ring around your finger?
No, you idiot.
Because I saw it the moment you woke me up. Seemed to glow.
She's just going to get frustrated, and then she's gonna walk up to him and grab his hand, his wrist, and then like yank it so that he's standing up, and then he's gonna place his hand on her belly.
What are you?
I was pregnant with your egg. You're gonna be a dad.
He sort of just takes his hand away, and you see that there's almost kind of like fear in his eyes, a little.
Figured you'd have the right to know since one of the eggs is clearly yours.
Suddenly, you'd see him try to process this for a bit, but you see that he suddenly falls over,
Ooh.
and with a thud on the floor, you see that he passes out.
I think that may
Damn,
have
that
been
man's
too
scared of babies.
The rattles. She's gonna try and poke him awake. Ash, are you okay? And she will poke him again.
You see that his scales and complexion are a little strange, and you think that him passing out along with the shocking news you gave him combined might have made him passed out.
Oh dear. Can I use like water or something to wake him?
There's not really water in the room, but if you have create water, sure. Or you have your water flask, or your water skin, I mean.
Let me see. Do I even have a water flask? I have an oil. Oh, wait, I got a water skin.
Yeah.
She's gonna take her water skin and blow her breath on it so that it is really cold. And then she's gonna dump it on his face.
You see that being an Onyx Dragonborn, the cold doesn't really bother him much, but the water nevertheless helps him come to a little bit.
Laverna's going to help him back up and kind of dust him off. Are you okay?
I, how long?
You cut out, Max.
For how long?
I believe we she's like at a loss for words right now. She's just scratching the back of her head. I think I've been with child before our breakup.
So this was even during the breakup,
She
and
was,
you never told me.
That's why I'm telling you now.
You see, he's closes his eyes, and his eyelids become a bit furrowed, almost like he has lots to say, but he's holding himself back. Yeah. Thanks a lot for telling me now. But, I think they're better off with Hong.
She's just
You
gonna
can-
get frustrated and just say, listen, you're gonna be a parent, and I'm gonna expect you to be
You want to know a funny story?
what?
You see, a guy who's been on top of everything his whole life. Everything on board. Tabs on everything.
Ow.
You see, this guy, after he broke up with his girl, tried drowning himself in his work. You know, figured it would probably help not think about it. And, there was a ship that was delivering some cargo. They hit a storm that I should have seen coming, and the entire crew lost their lives, along with the ship. That's about 125 people, Laverna. I count them each day. And I don't plan on counting the lives I lost again because of me. Frankly, after that Golden Canary mission and that ship, I'm done.
Never took you for someone that gives up so easily.
Yeah, well, a lot of stuff have happened that I didn't exactly see coming now, did it?
Well, you can't expect everything to go as exactly as you planned. All you can do is roll with it and hope for the best. But you wallowing in self-pity isn't going to help you or your egg.
Yeah, well, I'd rather not get the egg killed too. Or you, despite everything.
I can take care of myself.
Clearly. So you can probably take care of yourself out the door.
Oof.
You know what? That's okay. I'll leave.
You see, as you're about to leave, you notice a little missive on the way near the little display head here that looks like there's a pile of mail that Ash has not been reading. One of them carrying a seal which you recognize from your days in the guild. An important missive from the Navy Guild.
She's gonna take the missive and read it.
You see, as you're reading it, it is described as a report that from one of Ash's connections, reading that the Porvenir, a galleon ship of 125 men meant to deliver some very important cargo, which has been reported to be capsized and its crew dead, has now reappeared out of nowhere in the middle of a bay called Felke Bay. And you see that from the look of the stamp, Ash never bothered reading this because probably out of fear.
What does the stamp look like?
The Navy SEAL stamp.
Oh,
and
okay.
it looks like two ships crossing each other on the sea.
She's gonna hold up the missive. Hey, what is this about?
Don't know, don't care.
Oh, well, if you don't care, then I guess I'll just take it for myself.
Do what?
You don't care. Why do you want to know? And then she'll start to
I
walk
care
away.
because you're at least a pregnant woman.
I
Or
was.
at least you were. I don't... Look, it's... You don't need to be getting involved in any of this. You have a good life with Han. Just go home to him.
I'm not some content housewife bent on just staying home all the time. No. I'll let you
And what are you
wallow
planning to
in
do
your
with that letter, then?
Well, why do you care? You don't seem to care about anything anymore.
He rubs the sand out of his eyes, and you see he looks at you with seriousness for the first time. Fine, what does it say?
She will walk back and give him the letter for him to read for himself, and she is going to try and clean up a little bit while he's reading because she can't stand the sight of a messy ass room. Like who likes the sight of a messy ass room? Like,
He squints a little reading the letter, but you see he mutters to himself, "That's impossible.
Hmm?
This is the ship that sank. The one I made the mistake on."
What about it?
It's back. It's not dead. It's...
Looks like it's worth investigating, Maybe you can correct your mistake if we find out what's on board.
Yeah. Probably I can.
We can.
You think Hong's gonna let you go out for that long?
I'm already gone. He'll be okay.
You know, the last time I let you come along on one of these things, it didn't exactly end well for me.
Well, now you have me with you protecting your backside. So what do you say?
Fine.
Good. Honestly, you could use the exercise. You were getting kind of a pot belly there, and she would like gently tap his stomach, kind of laughing at him before walking towards the door.
You see that instead of joining you in the jolliness, he just kind of walks past you and just starts heading for the door.
She will say to herself, like, I'm glad you're okay at least.
You see that he doesn't catch what she said to herself, and he instead tells her, "You gotta round up the usual suspects. Don't really have much time to start looking into some new folks, but I think I know the exact group we need."
Cool. And she's gonna walk towards the door and open it for him. Oh wait, is that the door to the exit?
Yeah,
Okay.
but we're gonna move maps now.
Okay, cool. hungry, and I just ate something. Something's wrong.
All
with
right.
me.
Let's see. Let's see the usual suspects, shall we?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Let's go. Lesbians.
What?
Let's go, lesbians.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
I'm so sorry.
So
We move
sorry,
now
Ash.
to a scenic town by the beach and bay, where on some beach chairs are two rather lovely ladies in their swimsuits, Sione and the now renamed Jade. Jade and her are sitting on the same lawn chair with Sione basically sitting on Jade's lap as Jade is doing the braids in her hair.
All woman.
You see, Jade is putting some seashells that are rather pretty and fitting to your colors on your hair as brooches. And you see that she's humming a little lovely tune while she does it.
Fiona will just, sit back and kind of enjoy it and let her continue putting the shells in her hair.
Does it look good? You see that Jade summons up a little jade mirror construct in front of you for you to look at yourself.
It looks lovely. Thank you.
Yay! You see that she lifts you up and kisses you on the head.
The height difference is killing me. So, what do you want to do after the beach?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Would this have been a place that, like the city area that I've been to before?
Yeah.
Well, it is pretty hot. Would you like some ice cream?
Oh, I love the cold stuff. Sure.
Yeah. If she's not still holding her, Siani will kind of like scramble off of her lap the best she can.
As you scramble off of her, you see some rather familiar figures heading down the stairs nearby.
Oh my god damn it. I just started my vacation, Ash!
Ash just kind of waves there and goes like, "Don't blame me." And he just points to Laverna instead.
Laverna's gonna cheerfully wave at her. Hey girl, it's been a while.
You
Yes,
notice
now.
Laverna being there, and of course Jade kind of waves back happily. Oh, mother-in-law.
Fiona's gonna like pale a little bit because she forgot.
Laverna's gonna blush at the mother-in-law title, like, oh.
Complicated family tree. It's fine.
I forgot. No.
Ash looks at you, Laverna, and says like, "Well, aren't you moving up in life?"
Laverna's just gonna give him like a side eye. And as he walks past her, she's just gonna roll her eyes.
Hey, Jade, how you doing? Just fine. I was just making Sione some new hair brooches. You see, she
Fiona's
gives
gonna
you a
show
little
off.
smooch on the cheek.
Aren't they lovely? And she's gonna like show them off to Ash and Laverna.
Wow,
Uh,
those
Ash-
look cute.
Ash looks at it, and he's not exactly the frou type, so he just gives the best compliment he can give, which is, "Yeah, I can definitely hear them."
Oh my god. So, what do we got going on?
Got another job. You interested?
She'll raise an eyebrow, then look over to Jade. You okay with me going on another job?
Jade looks and it's like, aw, but we just got here.
I know, I'm really sorry.
Hmm.
Think about it this way. When she gets back from her job, she'll have more money to spend more time with you with.
Ooh, maybe more pretty shinies?
Oh my god.
I forgot. Wasn't she like really like she's greed, right? Or
Yeah.
God.
Some of those qualities still transferred over.
Yeah, I'll give you lots of pretty shinies.
You see, she happily picks you up and hugs you like a little plushie.
Aw. Laverna's gonna be like, aw.
Precious.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ziona, you would notice that Ash looks a little different than when you remembered him. A little less in shape than he was. And he looks like he recently, had to very half-dashedly clean himself up. Other than, the open shirt jacket that he still wears.
What ran you over?
Rather not talk about it right now. Look, the mission is gonna involve some sea travel, so hope you don't mind any of that.
I don't think I've ever been on the sea.
Well, this is gonna be fun for you then, isn't it?
Hopefully.
But yeah, I promise fair pay and big pay as usual. You can leave whenever and if you feel like it's too much. How about it?
Sounds really good to me.
Alright, well, take your fancy blades and your magic and come to the designated meeting spot when it's time in about a week from now, alright?
Alright, yeah, that gives me some more time to spend with Jade. As she'll like hug her leg.
Aw.
Adorable.
For a reference for people who don't know, Theoni's 4'5".
Yeah.
She's small.
Jade would play with your ears in the way that you like.
Rabbit thumping.
Ash looks at Laverna and just goes like, anything else you need to tell them, or?
She's just gonna look a bit dumbfounded.
Jade looks over to Laverna and goes like, oh, I see the outfit designs I sent you worked.
Oh yeah.
Did Mr. Hong like it?
He very much did. She will give Jade a warm smile and kind of turn around to let her see the whole thing.
She claps and says, yay, I'm glad the design worked well. And
Yeah.
you see Ash kind of gives you a look over and like kind of just blushes a bit and just starts kind of just bitterly going up the stairs. Come on, we got places to be.
Alright, Gumpykins.
Theoni will turn back to Jade and say, come on, let's go get that ice cream.
Yay!
Oh, they're so adorable. I love these two.
Yay!
And take about a day for
You
travel,
okay?
but you manage to also visit a certain school.
Oh.
Ah!
You okay?
Keep going. I need a minute.
I'm sorry, fucking what? You put the Mages College in here?
I put the what?
You put the fucking Mages College in here?
Oh yeah, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
We'll take a small wait while we wait for Mel to not be.
To stop
Dying.
everything to death.
I killed her. I assassinated her in cold blood. Where is my reward?
Yes, this could be.
You okay, Mel?
This is Savaris' classroom. I think she's trying to get some kids out. I know the feeling.
Water.
Oh dear.
My
I
God,
really
you
killed her.
I am so sorry. Like, I was drinking, and then Rattle said something, and then it went down the wrong tube. And now I spit water all over my monitor.
Oh no.
Oh,
Do you need a moment to wipe
no,
it
no, no,
down?
no, no, no. I'm good. Keep going.
Okay.
Ugh. I'm so sorry.
We go now to a rather studious academia setting.
Yeah, that's so.
A Grand Mage Academy where the big classroom of genetics professor Savaris is. You see her with a furrowed brow mulling over her students' assignments as her significant other, the enigma known as Rochambeau, is idly waiting by, looking at her, going over the papers. Yeah, no problem, Pomp. I'll give it to you after.
She is not paying attention to his presence whatsoever. She is
Yeah.
too busy with the assignments.
You look over your assignments from your students and you see that they're not quite up to mark. You see some of them have even began doodling on the sides and corners of the papers.
Clearly, I
Rochambeau's
am not being strict enough.
Rochambeau's gonna put a hand like on her, like, you know, deer portion of her back and like sort of lean forward.
Yeah, this is a specially made chair in the office for her servitor style body, to where she can rest down in, like, you know, the horse kind of way and still have it be like a chair for her.
He's just gonna lean
Savaris.
forward.
Savaris is going to keep looking at the papers, but acknowledge Rochambeau. What was it you needed again?
I wanted to check and make sure that you've eaten.
Why would I have time for that?
She's like, they're like me. I work for hours and hours and forget to eat.
Or like Shrine, where you
Yeah.
play Tears of the Kingdom for 18 hours?
What?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Rochambeau, you would, your keen senses would notice first the presence of Ash coming towards you guys, as well as Laverna. And Ash intervenes and says that, well, I don't blame her. I know what it's like. Hey there, Professor Savaris. Rochambeau. There's the bright personality we all love.
Laverna's gonna wave at them both, with a cheerful smile on her face.
Rochambeau's just gonna kind of give her a nod.
Are we interrupting?
Unfortunately.
He's gonna
Oh.
wave a hand and be like, anytime you talk to her, you're interrupting.
Oh,
Ash
well, sorry.
nods, said, yeah, sorry about that. We were waiting until your class was over, but it looks like they didn't do too well from your expression.
Nobody does too well.
You know, this is the first time I've been ever in your classroom. It's huge.
Does that make a difference?
Well, I'm thinking if I was the kind of student I was back in your class, I might have just used some of these spaces to take a big, long, lounging nap. Look at these chairs.
Laverna's just gonna shake her head back and forth.
But regardless of that, Professor Savaris, I know you're rather busy, but if you can make time in your schedule, I'd like to ask if you can join us on another mission. We need a woman of your skills and knowledge, as usual.
Not to mention your battle
Savaris is gonna
prowess.
Savaris is gonna glance over at Rochambeau.
And of course, Mr. Rochambeau would be invited as well for his skills.
Rochambeau's just like, thanks for the thought.
You didn't invite them here, did you?
No, I didn't.
We invited ourselves, admittedly. Sorry about that, but it is a bit of an urgent mission, and I am rather strapped for people. And you're not exactly unskilled, and you've been reliable and trustworthy since the last mission.
And the pay's good too.
Savaris is just gonna kind of gesture to the classroom. Does it look like I need either?
Well, you never know. We need a little extra cash.
Well, we
For-
figured also that you might also want to look into a rather mysterious event that's happened.
Does it involve another airship?
No on the first half.
Elaborate.
She's like 7 of 9.
The galleon ship out in the seas capsized in a storm, supposedly dead with all its crew dead. But then it popped up again, pristine, out in bay. And apparently every search party they've sent in there hasn't come back. I should also mention that they've already confirmed that this is not illusion magic or some kind of construct. It's the actual thing.
And why are we investigating this?
Well, I want to make sure that whatever cargo is inside that's valuable is still there. And also, we've been promised a share of the golds and valuables and also some priceless magical artifacts apparently inside if we were successful. I figured a woman of your knowledge and also curiosity might have a look at some of these magical artifacts.
Savaris is gonna look at him and stand up. And when are we leaving?
In about a week, Professor, so you still have time to get ready. Same with you, Mr. Rochambeau. I realize a man of your stature and enigmatic attitude might not be interested in this, but it's real funny. Last mission, have you ever heard of Mr. Shapir?
Laverna's just gonna groan at the sound of his name.
Rochambeau's going to sort of tip his head a bit and just be like, believe it rings a bell.
Yeah, he real big wig, real piece of work. Ran apparently a lot of drug and sex trafficking rings involving very young women, and he ended up with his throat sliced after that last mission, which is real funny timing.
Is that so?
Yeah. You see, I'm not really the judgmental type. Hell, I think it was a good thing that that guy met his end, and really I don't micromanage during missions, so quite frankly, one more death that could serve greater good is fine with me. I'm assuming that you can possibly find another opportunity like that on this mission, Sir Rochambeau.
Rochambeau's gonna look at him dead in the face and just be like, are you implying something?
Of course not, sir. Just saying that you might want to be around for any weirdness that might happen.
Rochambeau's gonna like literally just put his hand on top of Savaris' head and it's just like, she's going, so I'm going.
Perfect. Just letting you know some certain things, that's all. And I know better than to pry further into it, Mr. Rochambeau.
And yet, you asked about it in the first place.
Just need to make sure.
Laverna's just gonna idly look at Rochambeau just as he's speaking. Kind of like she has an inkling of what happened to Shapir, but she doesn't know for sure.
The thieves can't stare.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
You're right. That was rather rude of me to intrude. I'm sorry on that. And all of a sudden, from behind, you would just hear, Professor? Ah! Ash would be a little spooked as suddenly behind him is a white dragonborn in rather studious-looking outfit.
Laverna's gonna make a sidestep and just like stare at the studious dragonborn, like just basically just barging his way in.
Sorry, to disturb. I graded the other pile of papers that you asked me to. He said with a big dopey smile.
Aww.
Finally, somebody doing something useful. Thank you.
He smiles, nods. Anything for you, Professor. And he turns around and says, "Oh, hi. I apologize. My name is Drake Alabaster. I'm Professor Savaris' TA."
And you're doing a marvelous job from what I can see.
You see Ash kind of just squints at him and just says, "You look kind of familiar." And Drake goes like, "Oh, I don't think we've met. Sorry, we might have. You see, I'm having the foggiest time with my memory. You see, Professor Savaris found me all of a sudden and helped me back to health, so I'm doing everything I can to help her with her studies and her class."
Wait, is that the dude from the...
Savaris is just leaning with her elbows on the desk, just smiling at the both of them.
About to say Roshinba's just trying not to smirk.
Laverna's
see-
gonna be like, wait, is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do we know each other too, miss?
No, we do not. And she's gonna look at... she's gonna look at the two at the desk like, really?
Really, what?
You see Ash kind of peers over his shoulder to you and goes like, "You didn't."
What are you accusing me of?
Nothing.
Somebody needs to help him. He's coming in here with a lot of accusations.
Actually, I think you'll find his skill set useful. Would you like to go on an adventure with us?
He looks over to you and goes like, "Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for any kind of adventuring yet, Professor, but I can certainly hold over the class until you're finished and come home."
Oh no, I think you are more than ready.
Are you sure?
And these two pay very well.
Oh, well, you know me. I'm not really in it for the money. If only I could learn more from you, Professor Savaris.
You might not be in it for the money, but I'm sure you can use that money to acquire some materials you've been looking for.
True. I have been working on a little presentation for the class. Okay. If you don't mind, if I can come along as a sort of teacher's aide, I guess.
Savaris is gonna look at Ash and be like, "Is that going to be a problem?"
Honestly, I'd rather just have him on as an advisory role, if to be honest. But sure, he can come along, I guess. But you know, stuff's gonna get dangerous. You sure about this?
100%.
You gonna be okay with this, son? He looks over at Drake, and Drake just goes, "Yeah, why wouldn't I be?" And you see the littlest twitch come out the corner of his eye.
Rena's gonna look a bit uneasy, but she's just gonna shrug and not say anything.
Well, I've seen darker shades than what we've seen here, but sure, you can bring the kid along as a little assistant, I suppose.
Bring my
Fantastic.
suitcase. Laverna's gonna head back out, clearly like uncomfortable in the presence of Drake.
You see, he waves goodbye to you. He says like, "Have a good day, miss."
She quickly nods and then walks past.
You see, as you're walking away, he says, you think you almost hear him say, "You behave now." As you see, remember the exact words from Dravis in the
Nope,
past.
nope, 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 nope. No, 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 no.
Am I
You
not
see?
getting something?
It's Dravis.
I don't remember. Oh lord.
The black
the dark
dragon.
empty
Yeah.
dragonborn security head from
Yeah,
the
the security head.
Mercenary.
Oh no.
You see
know.
Drake looks back at you both and goes like, "Oh, they were rather strange."
They always have been.
And we move on to the next scene.
Jesus.
Just literally factory resetted this man.
That's fucked up, yo.
Okay, but the best part
Uh,
is she wouldn't even have had to do it. She just knows where to go.
Oh my.
mm-mm.
All right, let's move on to the next scene. Where is it? There it is.
Is that a bird? Is that a big ass bird?
Yes.
Bird? A bird?
Bird. Bird.
I'll move it up here so the camera can see it.
Okay.
My god.
You, another day's travel, you travel with Ash to a rather remote little island. And this time, you're following up on one of your leads that you have, Laverna, rather than Ash's. As on the way over, you two discussed a little bit of issue he had, which is there are 2 final slots that for the team that he is missing. One in particular would have been taken up by the gentleman Steve William Black from the previous mission as he was planning, but when he tried, all he could find was a little calling card with a little letter on it that just says, "I'm so sorry, Ash, that I couldn't meet you in person."
Oh
Busy performing my greatest art piece yet. And then you see a little doodle involving a clock tower.
Jesus.
And you see Ash shows this to you.
She's gonna look at it and then just sigh and just like,
Are you sure you know your connections around here for these 2 bits? We need some muscle, some additional muscle anyway, and somebody who knows their way around this kind of business.
listen, I've been around this business since I was 7 years old. I'm sure we'll find someone.
Yeah, but I don't know. And suddenly, from the bushes nearby, roll for Dex check, or rather Dex save, Laverna.
Okay. Dex save. Public roll. There we go.
Nice. Your sharp senses make you dodge out of the way just in time as a mysterious vagabond comes out of nowhere. You see he's brandishing a knife, and he sort of like gets into knife combat with you a little, and you two spar a little bit in a knife fight. And eventually you get the upper hand on him, and you both have your knives to each other's necks. As you see, Ash is about to intervene, holding up his fist and about to punch the lights out of this guy for trying to harm you. He's like, whoa there, big man. Calm down, yeah? Just having a little play here with the princess.
It's good to see you too, Lauren. She will give him like a wry smile.
You know this asshole?
Oh yeah, he's looked after me since I was little.
Yeah, this asshole is what's kept your little princess here safe. You double dipping now or something? He looks over at the guy.
What? No! What the hell?
Alright.
Oh, sorry.
Well, whatever the case. Welcome back, little princess. He gives you a little hug.
She will hug him back like earnestly as if like he's family, which he basically is to her, and she pats his back. It's good to
How
see
you
you
been?
again. Oh, well. Worse for the wear, but I'm okay.
You gonna tell me about that big ass rock on your finger?
Oh. She's, she blushes and then kind of hides her hand. Well, I sorta am engaged.
Oh man, you're in fucking deep.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're dumb or you're just trying to get more money out of this guy, but I'm hoping it's the latter, because that's the best thing you're gonna get out of this.
I'll have you note that he is a fine man, and I will not hear that kind of talk from you. And she just huffs at him.
Sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has a big cock or whatever, but
Oh my god, I can't right now, Max. She points a finger at him like, that's besides the point.
yeah, well, you'll be happy to know that I've been spending a lot of my time covering your ass after that little stunt you pulled.
Yeah, she kind of pulls out the coin purse that she stole from the proprietor in the city, and she hands it to him. Consider it as,
A down payment.
yeah. Consider it as a down payment for your hard work and my appreciation.
Snatches out your hand and goes like, "Well, shit, I was gonna take it anyway. Well, you didn't even ask if you were, but you're just offering it, so fine."
I know how you work.
How
Besides,
we
you,
work, little dear.
of
Unless
course,
you've forgotten that.
I have not forgotten. Like,
No,
you
you
could
just
steal
like
from me
playing house.
anyway.
He looks at you and goes like, "No, you just like playing little baby housewife now."
She's gonna give him like a dark look, and she will grab his arm and kind of judo flip him into the sand.
He just looks up at you and goes like, "There's my girl."
Don't you ever call me a housewife again.
Yeah, well, now you got the hips for it.
What? She's just gonna let him go and just like kind of go over here looking clearly embarrassed.
He dusts himself off and starts looking at Ash. So, you're the ex, huh? Yeah. What about it? A little bit of advice, son. I know she's cute and all, capable. Probably got hips for days. But, people in our trade don't exactly make for good partners. I'm not saying that to disparage her, I'm just wanting to inform you. Things don't often end well. So, he taps him on the shoulder twice. Liven up a little bit, yeah? And you see as he's walking by, Ash kind of like holds the hand that the drow was about to grab his pouch with. And you see the drow smiles at him and goes like, "Sharp. You can see why she liked you."
And as they're walking towards like the door, she kind of slips up, saying that Morin is going to be an uncle.
He looks at her and goes like, "Oh hell, you get fucking preggers."
Hey, you don't have to say it like that. Jeez.
You're right, prego, whatever.
Isn't that spaghetti sauce?
Yeah.
It also means you're welcome.
He looks at you and goes like, "Look, congratulations, or whatever it is that normal people say, but you might be a little bit more deep than you might be kind of be able to afford, little girlie.
What are you talking about?
Getting pregnant with a big crime boss like that? The whole idea of why I'm covering for you is the fact that they think, or at least father thinks, that you're just doing this so that we can establish a connection with the Longs."
Well, tell father that he has no control over me anymore.
Well, hell no, I'm not gonna tell him that. What are you, stupid?
No. But I'm sure as hell not gonna steal from him.
Well, I'm not asking you to, but you know, when the guild calls, you're gonna have to play along, alright? At least do that for me. I'm the one covering for your ass here.
Of course, big brother.
And, about the little carry-on you got following.
Yeah.
You need me to take care of him?
No. Leave him be.
Alright. Just, you two kind of got like a mile-wide distance going on between you both right now.
Well, we just gotten over a
Yeah, I don't need to know the drama. Look, I just need to know if you need me to slice his throat or not before I need to go. Because, this is where I have to stop, little princess, alright? Look,
it's not
I pulled on the-
necessary.
I pulled on some connections like you asked, and the individuals you're looking for are in here. It might be a little bit of weird, but, yeah, last minute calls.
As always, your work is appreciated, big brother.
Yeah.
You can see how complicated the family tree's getting now.
Poor Jade.
He looking at us like, yeah. Look, if you get fat with another egg in there or whatever, just don't expect me to help you carry your bags, alright?
Excuse me?
Bye. He goes. He uses invisibility, and you already see he's gone.
Douche canoe.
You call him brother?
Yeah, he's looked after me ever since my parents died.
Well, seems like a bit of a character.
He's a dickhead, but his heart's in the right place. And she's gonna open the door as they continue to speak. Oh, I see that.
The camera is still out on the beach.
The camera's
Oh,
on
yeah.
the beach.
Whoop.
There we
Yeet!
go.
She is going to walk in and going to look about the room.
To your left, you see a rather imposing-looking dragonborn gentleman of silver color scales, with a rather large drink before him, looking like he's patiently waiting for his benefactors, or rather customers. And to your right, on the corner, you see a rather odd-looking fellow in Eastern armor garb, just idly sitting there with some tree branches that seem to be sticking out the back of his samurai helm, with rather pink-looking petals falling to the floor slowly, indicating spring petals.
Laverna's going to move towards the petal dude, and Laverna's going to kind of motion Ash to talk to the Silver Dragonborn.
Mr. Basseth, I'm assuming?
Yeah? Who's calling?
My name is Mr. Ash. I believe our contact may have told you that we were coming.
I believe so. But you do seem to be about a day or later too.
Yeah, we had to pick up some other members of the party, but so we were told that you own this little island. Rather quaint. Nice tavern, everything. Nice of you to close the place for our little meeting.
Just a simple man making his way through the seas.
Yes, I've heard of your sea travels, Mr. Basseth, and the trade you particularly work in.
Mm-hmm. So, what's the job you're looking for this time around?
Well, Mr. Basseth, a man of your skill set would be rather useful for our little mission going forward. Have you heard of the Porvenir galleon?
And that galleon that ended up sailing into some storm that appeared out of nowhere, ended up capsizing.
Yeah, so it's turned out to be not capsized. And you know as well as I do, those Navy Guild reports don't exactly lie, and they make sure that the reports are correct. So it's a little bit odd, don't you say, that the Guild ended up back on the bay, pristine, like nothing happened?
Now, if you're asking me, you're dealing with a ghost ship right now.
Possibly. But they sent in some mages, right, to make sure that it's not an illusion or some sort of construct. And it's definitely not some kind of ghost ship, from what we've noticed. Nevertheless, we do still want to make sure. A particular client had some rather extremely valuable items to be delivered on that ship, and we're tasked with making sure that the state of the items are fine and to retrieve them. And of course, for our efforts, we would be paid handsomely, along with some take of those valuables as well.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm curious because you do know what my trade is, yes? Not exactly on the up and up.
I don't micromanage, Mr. Batheth, and I don't make judgment calls. Not ones that our usual Navy officer would make, one would say. I'm not hiring you for your morals, sir. I'm hiring you for your skills. I only ask that you play along nicely with everyone, at least till you get the mission done, and everything afterwards will be fine.
Sure, I can play nice with the team.
Perfect. Now, we'll be meeting a week from now here on. Do you have any questions for me?
Any expected pay on as the baseline?
2,000 gold to get the mission done, and that's only the upfront payment.
Right? You got yourself a deal.
He reaches out for your hand for a handshake.
And he takes Ash's hand in his and gives it a firm shake.
Meanwhile, on the other end, Laverna, you're talking to this mysterious gentleman. What would you say?
You must be one of the men that my big brother came in contact with. What's your name?
Haru turns around and sticks his hand out. My name is Haru Erifu, of the clan Erifu. What is your name?
Laverna's gonna look a bit startled at the hand suddenly sticking out, but she's like, my name's Laverna Rhymefang. And she will take his hand and firmly shake it. Interested in a job that pays real good.
Good. I need good pay.
What?
What does this mission entail?
Well, it seems that a ship that has been lost at sea has seemingly come back to life, so to speak. She will say in quotations. We're being tasked to investigate it and to recover any artifacts that may still be intact.
Artifacts. Okay. If there's battle, I can handle it. I don't know anything about artifacts, though.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find your share of battles.
Yeah. As you're speaking to him, you notice that his face is rather well hidden behind the little samurai Oni mask he's got going on.
She's rather curious about his face, but she's not gonna pry because she knows better than to, like, pry into a complete stranger's, like,
As you're talking with him, like, the petals from his tree horns are still falling into view as well.
I'm sorry, but do those leaves falling hurt you?
These leaves, they're a part of my physiology. They do not hurt me.
Oh, I see. Right. Anyways, 2,000 gold, upfront payment, and,
2,000?
yes.
That's it?
What do you mean that's
What
it?
if I need more money?
You'll get more money at the end of the job.
This is acceptable. Let's go.
Well, Meet us at the rendezvous spot in about a week.
Good. I will meditate until then. I must go.
Oh,
Bye.
You see, he
has to
sees
go
him
save his
leave,
people.
and Ash just looks over to you and like just kind of gestures, like, "What happened?"
she just shrugs and just kind of just points towards the what's race is he?
For you mean
Paladin.
Haru's
Yeah,
class? Or
yeah. What?
Haru's
Paladin.
Okay, and she just
Fey elf.
she just shrugs and just walks over to him. Like,
Well, did it go well?
yeah, he's willing to go. He's a real weird bastard, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, if he's taking William's spot, then I'd expect no less.
This actually makes her laugh, and then she.
You see, seeing you laugh makes him smile a bit. The first time you've seen him smile in a while.
She's gonna notice this, and she's like, you know, you look a lot better when you smile like that.
What, even with my beer belly?
Even with your beer belly.
I don't know if that says much about my taste or yours, but thank you. You look. He kind of views you over. You look good.
She's going to she's gonna lightly blush, and she's like, thanks. So we should probably head back and get everything ready.
Yeah, actually, Mr. Vasquez, you wouldn't happen to know if that big rock bird outside would be willing to give rides, would you?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Guess we're going back that way. You're not afraid of
Well-
heights, are you?
Though it may be a bit of a rough flight, so just make sure you hang on tight.
Oh boy. She kind of just looks nervous.
What, you afraid of heights or something? We were
No.
on an air long ago.
No, I'm just not fond of birds.
He raises a brow. There's a story there, I'm guessing.
Well, when I was still with the guild, on my first mission to steal a wealthy person's coin purse, a bird managed to shit right in my eyes just as I was about to steal.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, unless it was an Aarakocra, you can't really blame them,
Uh-huh. Anyways,
Unless, we'll be on top of this thing at least, not beneath it.
and still, that doesn't change my feelings about birds.
Alright, note to self. After you.
And don't you dare tell anyone else about that story.
Oh, I won't tell them.
You better not, or I'll come after
You-
you.
I'll probably write it down, though.
Don't you dare!
My money's on the lady.
What you say, Blaze?
My money's on the lady.
All of you leave the island, and about a week later, you guys meet up at the rendezvous point.
Chicken noodle soup. Yow, zoom in. That is some big titties.
You
They're freaking each cup.
You take a small freight boat over to your destination, and Ash managed to set you guys up with a pretty fancy one that comes with a bar, of which you're in now. He regards the bartender maid with a warm smile, and she gives him a bright, happy one as she leans over the bar table to hug him in rather intimate fashion.
Laverna is gonna look slightly jelly over that, but then she just looks the other way.
Yeah, upon close inspection, you all see that she's a blue-scaled lizard folk woman, and after she hugs Ash close, she said, "Oh, Ash, it's so good to see you again." And I see you brought along some new friends.
Laverna's still looking away, kind of just trying to ignore.
It says, "Yeah, they're gonna be coming along with me on this job." Hey, again, I'm real sorry about what happened with the. And she says, "Oh, no, it's nothing you could have controlled. It was a storm, honey. I know." Well, hi, y'all. Can I get you anything to drink while we reminisce on the old days?
Laverna has her arm, like, and her hand underneath her chin, and she kind of looks up at the maid up and down as if she's sizing up the competition. And she says, "I'll take a pina colada."
Ooh, tropical. Okay.
Penis colada.
Not that!
Siani will do like a little rabbit hop up onto the stool and ask for like a medium tolerance of alcohol in a drink.
That can mean a number of things.
She looks at you and goes
Based on her
like,
height and weight.
"Huh. You want me to just surprise you then, dear?"
I'm surprised you didn't think I was a child. Yes, it surprised me.
Are you telling her that, or?
Yeah, she says that out loud. Cause
She looks at you and just laughs like, "Oh, come on, dear. Yeah, a little better than that. I got plenty of Heron Gone customers. And may I say, you're a beautiful woman, all right?"
thank you.
She makes a drink real quick that's rather colorful. You see that she mixes some together to make it produce what looks like to be a rather beautiful looking light green color that looks like the corals of the sea. And this drink itself is also rimmed on the edges with some salt. Here, honey, try it myself. I call it the Dutchman.
Ominous.
You'll take a sip before chugging it.
Roll for con.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, where's my sheet? Con. Where's Con? I'm blind.
Did you know there's a cocktail called the Tom and Jerry?
Yep. There's also one called Sex on the Beach.
Yeah, I know about that one. I wasn't expecting
knows
the...
I
Whoa!
think I remember correctly.
What the?
I thought that's funny.
You you take a drink and it doesn't bother you in the slightest, even with how strong it is. You know how strong it is, and everyone would know how strong it is by the way your ears stand right up. But your perfect expression would remain perfectly still. But it does taste delicious from what you tried.
Think I'd have another one of these.
All right, on the way, darling. It's all in the house since you're helping little Ash here with my mission.
Little ass?
Anything for else? Anything for the rest of y'all?
I step forward, sit on the stool, and I say, "Little hair woman, how are you able to drink?"
I'm just noticing something
How are
wrong
you
with my
able to
sheet.
drink?
With my mouth. To look at him confused.
I'm talking about the alcohol you are consuming now. You don't appear to be old enough.
Oh god.
She's gonna like rub her eyebrows. I'm very much old enough.
I believe what you're saying, but I don't trust it. Bar woman,
He looks at you and just says, "I got a name, darling. Okay."
tell me your name then.
She goes over to you. Her name's Candelaria Sona.
Candelaria, come here and give me a drink, please.
It's like, well, not with that attitude, dear. Now I'm gonna serve everybody else till you calm down.
That's fine. I don't drink anyway.
If it matters, I'm
Jeez.
22.
Hinged.
She looks over at Ash and goes like, Real interesting crew you got here, Ash. You been doing okay? Ash just looks at her and goes like, they're a little odd, but they know what they're doing.
The runner's just
Like-
gonna be like,
And you see Candelaria looks at her and goes like, all right, I know better than to question your judgment. And you see she gives him a little sass and like rubs one finger up his chin.
You two appear to be romantically involved.
Fucking hell.
Theody's gonna rub her eyebrows again. Where was William when we needed him? He was at least tolerable.
My name is not William. It's Hart.
You see as he's already like furrowing his brow and like rubbing his temples. And Candelaria just continues like, oh, him and me? Yeah, we go way back. Back when we were at the same goddamn orphanage. Isn't that right, little Ash? She sort of like rubs his horns a little bit, but he like just kind of bats her away. And
really?
How long ago was this? How many children do you have?
children, dear? None. I'm a single woman. And from what I last heard, same went with you, dear. She looks over at Ash. I'm sorry about that, too.
Ah, the black and lighter skinned one are together. I understand now.
Sean, can you let them out, please? Laverna's just gonna slowly turn her head and look towards Ash and the other woman.
Is he implying that Laverna and Ash are together?
Yeah.
On impulse, Siona's gonna say, I'm so sorry, Ash.
Rochambeau is going to struggle not to laugh at this.
Ash just takes a deep breath and just looks at Sione.
I'm sorry, William rubbed off on me.
You appear to have said something mean to the black one. Why is this?
Don't
Yeah.
worry about it. She's just
I
gonna
got a
giggle.
name. I got a name too, Haru. Okay, it's Ash, and please stop calling me the black one.
Your skin is not ashy. It's black.
Yep, this is gonna be a long mission.
While they're handling
Again.
that, Rochambeau's just gonna look at the lady behind the bar and just be like, wine, red, the largest glass you have.
I'll take one too.
Is this all on Ash's tab?
You guys like, oh, there's no tab, dear. It's all in the house.
I'll take one of everything.
How gracious! How gracious of you.
Ma'am,
Gee.
may I have sakura petal tea, steeped with the petals from my horns?
You want me to use the petals from your
Yes,
horn?
ma'am.
I don't know. Is it gonna hurt if I start plucking? What's going on there?
You cannot hurt me. These leaves fall naturally from my beautiful antlers.
All right. Gotta say, it is the strangest request I've gotten, and trust me, I've gotten some strange requests.
Sakura
And-
petal tea is a delicacy back in my homeland.
Oh, I know about that, dear. Just never had to pluck it straight from the source from one of my customers. You know?
Everyone of
And,
my race steeps their drinks with their own sakura petals.
She looks over at Rochambeau and Tavares. Don't worry, dears. I'll get to your orders. Even your order, miss. She looks over at Tavares.
Take your time.
Laverna is going to gently poke Ash. So, you've never told me about her?
What? Candelaria?
Yeah?
I mean, there's nothing to tell. We grew up in the same orphanage. We watched each other's backs. It's like you with Lauren.
Really? Is that all?
Why are you asking like that?
Oh, just curious, she says as she kind of just looks away. She's clearly jealous.
Try to roll for deception,
Okay.
and I'm roll it against Ash's insight.
Alright. Deception.
disgrace. Evil as keen as a scar on his
Why do I
face.
keep rolling 14s?
The number just loves you. Oh, no. Blaze, yeah, I saw your thing. Yeah, don't worry about it. We're just gonna have to manually add it when you roll for the other stats.
I already did.
Yeah, okay, cool. And he's gonna roll for his insight. He has a +6 on insight, though, just telling you.
Mm.
Unfortunately for you, he rolled a 17.
Oof.
He looks and he goes like, you're jealous, aren't you?
She's gonna quickly snap back, like, no!
We're not even together. We see points the we aren't together right now, so what would it matter?
She's gonna blow a puff of cold ice in his face and just look away, like,
He looks at real mature. Yeah. And Candelaria comes back holding like some petals in her hands and just goes like, so what are y'all talking about?
nothing.
Ash just says, yeah, I these artifacts you got on there, in the off chance that we don't find them, that's... And she looks at you and goes like, yeah, I know that's a big high chance, but it would help me greatly if you could just please at least make sure it's on there. I mean, if it's not, then, you know, I'll still pay you for your trouble, but if it is, then please get it back. They're priceless heirlooms.
Wow,
You
that
see,
must
Ash-
be really important. Would be a shame something happened to them.
You see Ash, like, kind of hits your tail with his.
Ow! What was that for?
I guess that's like, don't worry about her. She just loves joking around. Kendall, I guess, goes like, but, you know, I'm more worried about you, Ash, honey. Gonna be okay? Haven't really talked ever since the incident, and, haven't returned any of my letters. Yeah, I, needed to take a break, I guess, but I'm fine now.
Laverne's gonna get up from her seat and she's just gonna walk towards like a window.
Ashy black-skinned one. It is rude not to return letters.
He goes like, yeah, it is, but, you know, I'm here now.
Does anyone want to switch seats with me?
She goes over to you guys and goes like, now look, play nice now, alright? I only got one little rail thing here, so just try not to make a mess. He eventually finishes making the red wine for both Sione and Rochambeau and delivers it to you both. And she gets to work on making one of everything for Savaris. She looks over at the boss and says, anything for you, handsome?
Just an ale, thanks.
Alrighty. Classic. I like it. So, you're all helping out Ash, huh? You, just all looking to get paid to get by, or? Don't mind me, just curious while I'm working on your stuff.
Well, my girl likes shiny things, so gotta get her some shiny things.
Oh. Real, liking the shiny stuff, your girl, huh? Now, see, women like that can be a bit dangerous, I warn you.
She will blush and like look away because fuck she wants.
The big titties? She looking at them big titties?
No, God, no.
No, I'm. Sione's not looking at her tits. She's just looking away because it's like, yeah, she definitely was dangerous.
Right, and, you two, wow. Don't see many like you two out here. Real neat. Y'all are... What are y'all, really? Just asking for my own curiosity. And she looks over to Rochambeau and Savaris.
Rochambeau gives a little gesture to himself. Desert manticore.
Oh my.
Oh, real interesting. I like the golden hand. It's like a trophy. You know, I had a lot of guys offering me stuff like that, but you know, not exactly my type.
Savaris is just gonna pause and give her a look.
And she goes like, "Did I say something wrong, dear?"
I would consider it a trophy.
Huh? I'm sure it has some sort of sentimental value for him.
Rochambeau just puts a hand on Savaris' head gently and is just like, it's fine.
No, let me guess. You gifted that to him, right?
Rochambeau, while looking at her, is going to take his hand off of Savaris' head and reach up, and he's going to take off the golden hand to show like the stump underneath. And it's just like a bit more important than that.
He looks at it, goes like, "Ooh, yowzers." Yeah, sorry for prying, hun. But
Sort of
whoa,
fastens it back on.
did she make that for you?
Rochambeau sort of glances over at Savaris like, do you want to say?
Savaris gonna look at him and just be like, did I?
Rochambeau just
Well,
rolls
whatever the
his
case,
eyes.
Or whatever the case, it looks real good, hun.
Thanks.
And how about you, Mr. Tall, Dark, and Handsome? Got any stories to tell?
Just a simple person making his trade out in the seas.
Oh, a sailor, huh?
More or less, yes.
Yeah, you look like the type. Rough, tumble, got some scars on you.
And as far as I'm concerned, as long as the job is paying well, it certainly has my interest.
Well, I can't deny that. I mean, I'm just working here as a barmaid. My family's always worked as barmaids, really. Or rather, bartenders. Yeah, we all got our little freight cars. It's a slow job, but it makes do. Well enough to pay for this, anyway. We've helped out adventurers over the years, and, you know, over the years we've been rewarded with all sorts of artifacts and relics, and, well, they accumulate over time, and you kind of get attached to stuff like that over time. Well, I'm hoping y'all can actually find it on that ship. Real creepy with hearing what happened about it.
Ma'am, what is the artifact that you are looking for?
Oh, there's tons of stuff there. It's all it all should be shipped in little crates that says a little fancy lettering on it. I'm sure Mr. Ash here can show you the pictures when you get there.
Okay, I need this job to go well, otherwise I will be homeless after this mission.
You guys like, oh, I see. Well, you know what they say about being poor. The greatest motivator.
I don't know who they is, but some people do say that.
You wanted to look like she wanted to make like a snarky comeback, but she's gonna keep quiet.
Rochambeau's gonna lean over to Ash and just be like, does he have Zone of Truth cast on him?
No, I think he's just embodying William's spirit as much as possible.
It could be a genetic
Lovely.
defect.
Who is this William you speak of?
Nothing, Haru. Just enjoy your tea. And
It was William in a mask the whole time.
Oh god, that would be funny!
He's just fucking with everybody. You see, Candelaria goes over with your pedal tea, Haru, and presents it to you, steeped and real hot.
Thank you, ma'am. In my country, the one who made the tea must drink first. I will not drink if you do not drink.
Oh, hey dear, it'll be okay. I don't want you any of my backwash.
Ew.
It doesn't matter. This is very good tea. I insist.
All right. You
Just looks at him like,
you from the Fae, dear? With the whole ornament situation you got going on? She gestures to your head.
That is correct, ma'am. I have magical leaves growing out of my body. I have no clue why. It is something that everyone in my country has.
Yeah, well, who am I to judge, right? She takes a sip of the tea and gives a pleased look before giving it back to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
And he goes, all right, anything for you, dear? She calls out to you, Laverna.
Laverna's just gonna look at her and just shake her head. I'll pass. I'd rather be sober.
Oh, real serious type, ain't she? She looks over to Ash and nudges him. She the one? She fits the description. And Ash just goes, yeah, it's fine. She's good at her job. And I trust her. She just
Ashy
goes,
Black One. Why is the one in the corner upset? Is she jealous?
At this point, Sione's gonna nudge him. Hush!
Rochambeau just downs half of his glass.
Laverna slowly takes the dagger out of her sleeve.
Do I have insight or perception?
yeah, you can roll
Daggers do not work on me.
Yeah, you can roll for perception to see if you see this.
Oh,
Okay, because I know like that would insult her, in a sense.
Yeah, you can see what Laverna is about to do.
Laverna, no!
What do you have? A knife!
She looks towards Sione and then she kind of just rolls her eyes and then slips the knife back in.
She's like, not now. Not now.
Is she sliding the knife back into a bag of chips?
Oh, sorry. Ramos, why must you do this to me?
Oh,
Look,
that's
man, it happened when you said you put it away, and I'm like, it's going in a bag of chips.
funny. That's funny.
Ash just tells her, looks at Candelaria and just holds her hand and just like, we'll get the job done. Don't worry, okay?
Laverna sees this and she kind of just snorts a puff of ice.
Candelaria just kind of gives him a big hug with her chest all up against him as she says, thanks, Ash. Means a lot to me. Now come talk to me after you're all done with this job, alright? Got a little bit of surprise for you.
Oh, Ash. It appears she'll give you a very special prize. Maybe it is intercourse.
Rochambeau looks over.
It just looks at him and he's like, "Are you thick?"
I don't know what that means. My armor is quite thick, though. Thank you for noticing.
Rochambeau leans over to Savaris and is just like, you're gonna want samples from that one.
Oh, God. That's... Oh, Jesus.
He's gonna lean over to him and say, "Are you sure you don't know a guy named William?"
You see, eventually Candelaria goes back to you, Savaris, and just with a plethora of drinks on her little platter. Here you go, miss. One of everything. Don't say I'm not a woman of my word.
Thank you. And she is going to start taking out vials and meticulously picking out drinks that she wants and passing the rest to Rochambeau.
Oh my god.
Ah, a real family dinner sort of person, huh?
You could say that.
Rochambeau's going to set like some of the more like, you know, fruity, fanciful looking drinks like on the tray again and just be like like, you can take those down to the Haragon.
He was really
Alright.
about to ask too.
Alrighty. Before she leaves, she gives Baseth his ale and then just proceeds on down the lane. Ash follows where Laverna went, and he opens the door to the other rail car and asks her, "Hey, what's up?"
She will slowly turn and give him like a fake smile and just say, "Oh, nothing. Just a bit nervous about the mission."
Really? We're going with that? You're never nervous about a mission.
Well, I'm nervous about this one, okay?
Why? Is it the one with the? Is it the one with the tree growing out of his head? I mean, you just get some earplugs, I swear.
No, well, it's fine, Ash. I will get over it.
Don't give me that. You're doing the I'm fine thing again.
She kind of just
When you say
crosses
when you
her
say it
arms.
like that, you're not fine. So what's up?
Are you making fun of me?
No.
So, there's nothing between you and that girl.
Is this about her again? Look, we grew up together. What about it?
She seems really close to you. Really
What if she-
close.
What, you think I'm just gonna fuck her right here in the middle of the fucking rail car?
I don't know. She kind of just puts her hands on her hips and just looks at him like, as a matter of fact.
And you see that he looks at you and goes, like, well, I mean, I have a little bit more class than forcing everybody to hear what I'm doing to her.
Are
She
we
kind of
hearing any of
looks
this conversation?
she kind of looks undignified, and then she looks like she's about to slap him, but then she just curls her palm into a fist, and she's like, "You're lucky you're cute."
He looks at her and goes, like, yeah, I thought I was adorable.
Ugh.
And, you know, as he's walking away, you know, kind of gives you a reminder that he's pretty caked up in the in the bakery department.
Oh my god.
He's got a booty.
And yeah, everybody in the other car, you would kind of get murmurs and slightly muffled versions of what's going on in the other car, but you kind of get an idea of what they were talking about.
Oh, okay. Little Rabbit Woman. I
Yeah.
heard some mutterings about the silver ones fucking on air. What does that mean? What happened?
It's not important.
It's like, if you know any better, Sione, you won't tell him. Or Haru, if you ask again, I'm throwing you right out of this freight.
I'll help.
I will survive any fall as long as there's water.
And he goes like, oh, where we're going, there's gonna be lots of that. But, you know, a little too much water can also hurt a lot.
Wait, what did Rochambeau just say?
I'm so sorry.
Rochambeau's just muttering in Centaur to Savaris, I'm so sorry.
Oh, Jesus!
Savaris
Jesus.
is actually gonna snort out laughing.
Ash doesn't understand what you two are saying. Steve's yeah, I'm so annoyed. Yeah, Rochambeau would be able to understand that.
Yep.
What are you guys saying?
How are you making those sounds with your mouth?
Rabbit Woman, it appears they're trying to have a private conversation. Please mind your own business.
Oh. Theoni's going to say, "Oh no, wait." Considering my time in the Feywild growing up, would I know what he is based off of like the petals and shit?
Yeah, you'd know that he's not a Ladrin.
I can't even speak Sylvan. Fuck. Yeah, fuck it. She's just gonna curse you out in Sylvan.
Oh, hey.
Wait,
I don't understand this language.
Does she know Sylvan?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, You can type it in the chat box and have it come out as Sylvan.
It only shows me common for some reason.
Oh, you probably didn't pick Sylvan in the language thing then when you made her.
Really?
Yeah, you can edit
It's
it
right
on
here.
You can
Yeah,
edit it on your thing.
Yeah, I can add it for you here.
I see it in languages. It just doesn't show me.
Oh, I
in the...
see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason, you should have the Sylvan option.
Yeah, I only see common.
Oh, well, what are you trying to say, though?
Just like, god damn it, fucking annoying ass.
I don't know what you're saying, little one, but I'm sure it's something nice. You seem like you would not be rude to others.
See, when
You're
I'm
very
pulling your
wrong.
token, it says you can speak in Sylvan, so that's weird.
Yeah,
Maybe-
I'll take
Maybe
a
this
screenshot.
mod doesn't have Sylvan. It could be that.
Hold on.
There you go, I typed it for you, as you.
Ah, okay. That's cool. I like that.
Yes. And suddenly the group would hear a bell ring very loudly from the fore of the ship, indicating that, you know, you were at your destination now.
Laverna
I
is
can't
the
even
first
read
one
the
out
type.
the door.
And she looks at he looks at everybody else. All right, everyone, ready?
I'm ready. Come, rabbit wench.
Oh.
Did he call her winch?
Need a rabbit winch.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. She's going to cast sleep on you. Actually, what? I'm gonna.
I don't think that would work because he's Fey, so you
Hold-
can't put him to sleep.
Right, I had to remember that. Fuck it, witch bolt. I don't care.
Oh.
No.
All right, roll for it. What's your AC?
Delightful.
My AC is 15.
Did he roll?
15. You have to press attack.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Now roll. Now roll. Now press damage. Bolt of electricity comes out from a very angry bunny woman's hand and towards your butt, Karu,
Don't ever call me a winch again.
and you take 9 lightning damage.
Little rabbit woman, that hurt quite a bit.
Oh,
I would
I've
hope
heard
that you
that.
don't. I would hope that you don't injure your teammates on the regular.
And you see Candelaria freaking out and goes like, hey, behave now. I thought we
No.
talked about this.
He called me a
No.
winch.
It
Nah,
says,
I'm not the sharpest tool in the. No, I'm not the sharpest sword, but that's still stupid to say.
Ash just goes like, all right, break it up. Look, Sione, I get it, but, you know, you can direct those bolts and that anger at our enemies, not in the car.
Laverna
He's just
Parks
going to-
will poke her head out. It's like, hey, what's the holdup? Get the lead out.
You look inside and you can see charred smoke coming from Haru's ass.
Oh, I'm not even gonna ask.
She's just gonna
I-
push past him and go towards Laverna.
Was that you?
Yep.
Alrighty then. I will not cross you.
Alright. Outside, you guys get a good view of the ship. You see that it's a rather large ship, eerily quiet, and it's like the reports and Ash told you. The entire ship doesn't look like it's ghost-like in nature at all. It looks like any other ship with its cannon still in place, albeit with some coral reefs and also little bits of buildup on the bottom, like any other ship would. But in any other case, there's nothing outwardly wrong with this. Your ship gets a little closer. That's about as close as they'll get, and you guys take a rowboat over, and you climb up onto the ship using the midship ladder. And let me change the map.
I can see Sylvan now.
Nice.
Dark. Oh, never mind.
Dark.
Yeah.
Swab the poop deck.
You guys arrive on top of the Porvenir ship, and you see your ship that carried you here is now sailing farther away, but is staying within fair distance in case something goes wrong.
The run is gonna take a look at her, look at her surroundings for a moment to like get the lay of the land.
Ash looks around and sighs, saying to himself, "Kind of nostalgia I wanted."
Hmm? What was that?
Used to work as a cabin boy back when I was trying to make money.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wasn't exactly my brightest day.
At least it was respectable work.
He'd stay silent about that remark and just continue to the front of the ship.
Cabin boys are respectable members of the community.
Do you know what that position is?
I do not, but they must be respectable. They work on a ship.
Everybody can roll for perception or investigate if you'd wish.
Perception. Disgrace.
Oh no.
What did I roll?
Oh no.
Okay.
What are we rolling?
Perception or
investigation.
investigative, you prefer that instead.
Did mine roll? It did not. Oh, okay.
Evil as plain as the scar on his face.
That's the greatest song about being canceled ever.
I love these rolls.
I don't.
It's just poor Baseth.
You guys spend a few minutes looking around the ship, investigating, and also taking a look around every nook and cranny, at least on this top portion of the ship, and you don't find anything particularly out of sorts. You see that the cannons are still in good shape, and there's a little grate that lets you see beneath deck, as usual on any ship of this size, along with the masts up above you being rather well kept. You see some blood stains tainting the masts themselves, but it looks like it's rather dried by this point.
Bloodstains. That's...
And beneath the floors, there is creaky wood, and you see some, other than the occasional bird feces that has landed on the wood ring itself, nothing is wrong there either.
Ugh, ew.
You see, if you look down south, you see some entrances heading to below deck to some cabins.
Laverna is going to bend over to look down at the grate to see if she can see anything.
Beneath the grate and the stair nearby you, up north, you see that it leads to some sort of deck beneath you with lots of gunnery equipment down below.
Like gunpowder?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
And-
I hope no one sets anything on fire, because that could be a very bad idea.
Rochambeau, you in particular, would sense something's a little bit off as you see almost like a small vestige of an ethereal form appearing in and out.
Oh, lovely.
And you see that it's some sort of apparition form of a small child.
Oh, fantastic. He's just gonna look back over his shoulder and be like, "Savvy."
What did you break?
I didn't break this.
Somehow I don't believe you.
You have to go up the stairs. There's stairs there.
Fuck the stairs. Go up the stairs.
It's okay.
I know you
Centaurs
got 4
are-
legs, but come
stairs.
on.
When you bring Savaris with you, you see the apparition appear and disappear again.
That's all you got to say?
I'm inclined to think you broke.
You're always inclined to think I broke it. Roshabo's kind of going around us, just like see from different angles, like, am I looking at what I'm looking at kind of thing?
When
Oh.
you get closer, you see the apparition appear in full now of a ghostly child.
Hmm. he is going to yell across the ship to Beseth and just be like, "I think you were right about a ghost ship."
You see, when you start shouting, the ghost starts to disappear again.
Oh, so it
Yeah.
is haunted.
Now, ghost ship doesn't just mean illusionary or haunted. It can also mean one that's just abandoned with no living crew. So this is still technically a ghost ship.
Well, I don't think that's the problem right now. I think we have an actual ghost on the ship.
So we have a
Kinda
haunted
weird.
ghost ship.
Jimbo's gonna like approach the place where it was, like sort of, you're looking around, like seeing if he can sense anything there.
You know, Ash, your sources seem to have been pretty non-reliable if they couldn't find that.
What do you say, Blaze?
Ash, your sources apparently are unreliable in terms of not being able to detect anything.
When you try to speak to Ash, it looks like he's pretty entranced in something. And down where the other group is, when you approach that section, Rochambeau, you see the helm of the ship with the wheel. But when you approach it, the wheel starts spinning wildly. But when it does, you see that the ship does not move with it. And I'm going to need you to roll for a Constitution check.
Constitution save. Okay.
Save, yeah.
Oof.
Oof. You start looking at the hypnotic way this wheel is spinning rather wildly, and unfortunately, it makes you a little queasy. And you unfortunately gag and dry heave a little.
Ew.
He's immediately gonna run over to the side.
And you take 1d4 poison damage.
Oh my god.
Verna is gonna slowly walk back to Ash because she notices that he's by himself.
Savaris is gonna look over at Rochambeau and just kind of roll her eyes, thinking he's just gotten seasick. And can she check in the area where the girl was for any kind of magic?
You mean the ghost, or?
Yes.
Yes, you can roll an Arcana check.
Of course not.
Okay.
She don't
Ooh.
see shit.
Unfortunately, you don't you're not able to sense particularly whether this is a work of magic or not. You do see the apparition appear again near the helm. And this time, everybody else will be able to spot it too.
I'm gonna head over to Rochambeau. Rochambeau, are you not used to ships? Are you okay?
Rochambeau's gonna look at him and just be like, I'm fine.
Let me know if you require assistance.
You're not helpful.
Sure.
I see a ghost. Let's go head towards it.
Meanwhile, on the other end, Laverna, you see Ash just standing there as he seems to be entranced in something.
She's gonna pat his shoulder to get his attention. Ash?
Huh? Yeah, fine.
You've been just standing there staring at something. What's wrong?
It's off.
Off how?
I always get this feeling whenever I sense something's weird. It's like that last mission with the Golden Canary. It's just... I don't know what it is this time. I'm not mind controlled. What am I missing?
Maybe if we look around more, we can find the answer. But I don't think we should stay separated too long.
My concern is if our answers are trying to find us instead. We might not make it back.
Oh, ye have a little faith.
You see he's staring an awfully long time over at the sea.
She's gonna, like, wave her hand in front of his face. Ash?
Yeah?
I just said we need to not stay separated for too long. Are you okay?
Why wouldn't that be?
'Cause you're acting really weird and it's starting to freak me out.
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, just... Don't you think the sea looks awfully deep?
Well, no, seas are usually pretty deep.
Sorry. That feels kind of funny.
Let's go back to the others.
Yeah, let's do that.
She's gonna grab his hand and kind of pull him towards the rest of the group.
And the rest of the group, as you're walking up to the ghost, you see that the apparition is looking directly upwards, even as you approach.
What are you looking at, ghost? And I look upwards.
When you look upwards, you see that the apparition is looking at a second apparition, though this second apparition is hanging from the mast, his neck coiled around by a rope. And you see that he's slowly being eaten from the inside out by maggots and also a
Ew.
scarab.
Ew.
Hey, all, please look above you. So there's a weird sight above us.
Theoni's gonna gag and just gonna walk away from the fucking apparition.
Sorry, folks, 1 second. I gotta take a number one break. One sec.
Break time!
That was good timing.
I had to miss.
Same, actually.
You turn that down just a little bit. Thank you. Oh my god. Look at her butt. look at Shrine's booty. Just
She cannot hear you.
that's all right. Just put it in your hand. And
I can't
be-
remember how tall Jade was.
She a big
Tall.
bitch.
Real tall.
She's a big bitch.
That.
You did dirty things with her, and she's a big bitch.
Oh my god. I'm literally like a stuffed animal to her.
Oh, God.
A big old cuddly herringon.
Stuffed animal. Jesus.
Hello.
Hello. Booty.
Our roommate went off to his D&D game.
Oh yeah.
So his cats, like one of them came in here, like,
Screeching.
You know. well, no, she was just curled up on the thing, just looking at me sadly, and I'm like, what is it? And I realized because he's out,
Yeah.
he's not giving them the wet food. Like they have kibble, like they're not starving or anything. It's just
It's
that
just
they
that they need
they're not getting their
moisture.
preferred food. Yeah.
Oh.
So I went in there and fed them. They are very precious.
Well, this is a weird ass Among Us comic.
I thought you were gonna say this is a weird ass Among Us campaign. I was gonna be like, Mel, are we? in
Oh
a
no,
campaign
no!
here?
I'm looking at a porn comic with like Among
Of
Us.
course.
characters. Like, why would you say it like that? Come on.
I mean,
I just found it. It came up on my recommendations, so I was just looking at it. And I'm just like, wow, this is kind of weird. Delicious treat for me. This part is juicy.
My god.
Fuck, why am I so turned on? I can't get out of these tentacles.
Where is this?
It's on Twitter. Do you want a link?
I'm kind of curious, so yeah.
Okay. It's kind of, how are you with non-con?
Remind me what that is?
Rape.
non-consensual.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
Okay. That's why I asked first.
Thank you for asking.
Yep. Oh, that is a weirdly drawn cock.
But I just hopped on Twitter and I did ask. I reached out to support about Theoni because she's flat chested,
Uh-huh.
and I'm waiting on them to reply. And once they give me a reply, I think it'll apply to Anna. Anna, is that how you pronounce her name?
Anna, yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll apply to her too.
Okay. I'm just, man, I'm just, this whole shenanigan that they're doing is a big PR disaster.
Oh, they're getting a lot of backlash. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
FA's new policy that they're instating on July 1st.
Yeah.
What is it?
FA is.
For
For
Affinity.
Affinity.
Oh, okay.
You know who the furries are in the room.
Yeah,
Who isn't a furry?
you'd be
Oh.
right.
What would you be so one of us can draw it?
I am back.
Everyone is
Welcome
converted
back.
Welcome back.
eventually.
What is happening?
Nothing, we're just talking
shenanigans.
We're
about
talking about
stuff.
furry porn.
If anyone's interested, I'll just link it down here, the new policy.
Okay.
Ash is 6 foot tall, by the way, Brian.
Okay.
He's
Actually-
a big boy.
Here is the submission.
All right. Sorry about that. We ready to continue?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do now that you've seen
Uh,
the ghastly image
Where is the ghastly image? Like,
above you guys hanging from the mast?
from the mast? Is it possible to just get up to the mast?
You can try and climb up.
All right, that's what I'm doing.
Because
I
the
just
ghost
don't know.
boy is down on the deck. It says he's looking up at the other apparition, which is hanging.
Is there supposed
Uh,
to be any music?
There's ambience.
Yeah, I'm not hearing it. What the fuck?
The only thing I'm hearing is the creaking of the ship.
Oh, I don't even hear the
I
creaking.
don't even hear anything. Let me refresh it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Oh wow, I'm the only one that hears it?
Yeah,
hear it.
child.
I
just
hear,
been-
I hear
I can
that.
hear. I can hear the
You're a
ambience.
Ghost.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I hear the creaking. That's about it. If
I
there's
don't-
more.
I'll turn the global volume controls up to see if that helps.
I can't hear anything at all. There's nothing. Global volume. Yeah, there's nothing playing.
Yeah, let me try playing it again.
Nope. Oh well. I'll just have to deal with it.
I will inspect the hanging corpse ghost above.
You have the ambient volume turned all the way up, right, Mel?
It's not all the way up, but it should be loud enough to where I can hear it.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like I said, I'm not worried about it.
Okay. It could just be glitching. Did you you could also try refreshing too.
All right, Haro, you wanted to climb up to the other apparition?
Yeah. What do I have to,
Okay,
have to be
roll.
somewhere?
Roll for athletics. You're trying to climb up this mast pole here.
Okay. Can I convince you that it's acrobatics somehow?
Sure. You can probably do some fancy acrobatics. You know, like some fucking parkour shit to get up there.
Okay, because I want to basically just hop,
Okay.
like run up the
Just
mast
letting
and
you,
try to
just
hop
letting you
off.
know if it's acrobatics, there's a higher DC for it. So
I'm okay with that.
go
that's
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let's see. Normal. Let's see what I get.
Ooh, nice. Like an excited chipmunk, you with great skill use your acrobatics to kind of parkour climb your way up using little bits of pieces of the mast pole that you can hang on to climb up one edge at a time. And you reach up on the mast where you see the ghost the apparition is hanging from.
Okay, I'd like to try to reach out to the ghostly apparition. Like to try to touch it even.
Okay. Roll for dexterity.
Dexterity. Just a dexterity check.
Yeah.
Okay.
You reach out to touch the apparition. And unfortunately, doing so, you feel a strange pang of sickness overwhelm you. And I'm gonna need you to roll for a Constitution save.
Okay, save. Here we go.
So since you're within 10 feet, you get a +4 to your saves.
Yeah, that one it does automatically. Actually, I just saw. I was wondering why I had +10.
Yeah, the aura's already all around you guys.
Yep.
Pretty. That's nice.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Luckily, you're able to withstand the effects that this ghostly apparition's memories have on you. But when you touch it, you get visions of the ghostly apparition's last sightings as it died. As you see the entire ship just completely crumbles upon itself. And
Okay.
in a great explosion in the sea, it just falls to pieces. And there's a shadowy visage of something in the back, like something large and overwhelming.
Something destroyed this ship once. I don't know how it's currently sailing, but something large destroyed it in the past.
And by this point, Laverna and Ash would have caught up with the rest of you guys. You saw something, Haru?
Yes, this ship shouldn't be here, but not just because it was lost in the past. It was literally destroyed. When I touched this apparition, I saw a vision.
What about this one? He points to the ghostly child in front of you guys.
Be careful touching it. It makes you see things and you start feeling sick.
He just sighs and says, "All right." He approaches the ghost and attempts to touch it.
Wait, what? What are you doing?
I mean, it's not fair if I let you guys take all the risks again, right?
Well, don't just touch it. You don't know what it'll do to you.
You will see visions, as I said previously.
Well, Haru seems to be okay.
Doesn't mean you will be.
I think I can handle it. Just, if I fall down, somebody catch me. Just to be all Rochambeau knows Draconic, nice.
Yes, he does.
He looks over to Rochambeau and just says, yeah. Well, like
that
I
was
said-
more. That was more about Haru being okay.
Okay. He reaches out and touches the creature, and he makes his con saving throw. Dirty 22.
Right.
He gets knocked back a little, but his rather brawny visage allows him to withstand the effects as he sees memories, same as Haru, but of this child's last moments as it was beneath deck, and it sees something burst out from the ground planks below, and one of the cannons slid, unfortunately, towards the child, and goes completely black. You see Ash gets on his knees a little bit to withstand the effects of the visions as the child looks to him and just says, "We lost everything. It happened all of a sudden. I died. I died and my family's gone." You see Ash tries to speak slowly to the child. "Do you remember what happened? Something burst out. I don't know. I don't know. You see, he keeps repeating this mantra to himself before the ghost just fades away again.
It appears he does not know.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Captain Obvious.
I don't think we gathered that much, Haru, but looks like we're gonna have to go below deck. From what I saw, something burst out from beneath deck and just killed this poor kid when a cannon slid into him in the wall.
Oh, that's a bit disturbing.
That is gruesome.
Yeah, so I don't relish telling everybody this, but we should probably be careful when we're heading down.
Haru's gonna climb back down.
Why can't anything ever be a simple mission?
What the hell was that? Laverna like clutches onto Ash's arm.
Oh no!
Wow. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
Oh no!
You guys suck. Laverna clutches onto Ash's arm as she hears that noise and it suddenly freaks her out.
He says, "You normally I'd be making fun of you, but I heard it too." He talks to everyone and everybody on guard, and you would feel the ship rumble a bit, and almost as if something is rattling it from the inside. And suddenly you hear, 1 second, see, where is it?
You hear a 1 second. How does one hear 1 second?
Did you just ask how does somebody hear 1 second? It's called a clock.
You're such a bitch.
I'm just like, wait a minute.
And all of a sudden, like a swirling maelstrom of a whirlpool that appears on the deck of the ship, you see a rather interesting sight, a ghastly green flame that comes out of the whirling maelstrom like a spire, and eventually the spire is formed around itself by a big, rather farmer-like robe, and you see that this apparition does not bear a head to go on top of the robe, and instead in its hand it holds what looks like to be a carved out pumpkin, and is in his other hand a rather menacing looking scythe.
Oh, hell no.
See that a big hearty devilish laugh comes from him as he rides on top of what looks like to be a spiritual sea mare.
It's the headless horseman of the sea.
And he starts laughing as he goes, ha! And he starts slashing forward towards the party with what looks like to be spiritual slashes that come at you like a wave. And it's gonna come towards this way. So, Sione, roll for Dex save. But Ash is also gonna stand right in front of Laverna and everybody else to try and shield them from the blow.
Okay, how quick would he be coming at us from moving like over here to, over here then here? Because I was gonna say I'd start my blade song.
He does it in about an instant, I would say, right now. I would say you would have to do your save first and then start your blade song.
Okay. And you said Dex, right?
Yeah, Dex save. Meanwhile, Ash is just gonna take it full on, so he's gonna con save.
Uh-oh.
15. And then let me roll for Ash. Oh, same, nice amount.
Nice.
Just in the nick of time, you use your rabbit-like flexibility to just sort of like duck underneath the slash as it comes towards Ash, as he very valiantly just guards in front of Laverna and just takes on the blow with both of his arms.
Ash, are you okay?
Oh, fine. Just what the hell is that thing?
I don't know.
Welcome, welcome to the Porvenir, fellow travelers of the sea. And you see he rides a sea mare, and with a whinny, the sea mare in its aquatic spiritual form stops again right in front of the party.
Laverna is going to call out. Are you the one that sunk the ship?
Such an interesting question, girl. Perhaps you will get your answer whether you prove yourself worthy enough to defeat me.
Oh, great. Well, I guess.
We will defeat you and your horse, Dolphin. You cannot defeat us.
Yeah.
Defeat you in the horse you rode in on.
Literally. And he just simply laughs it off and says, "That's the spirit." And with a spin of his scythe, he starts manifesting several ghosts around the galleon's top deck as well.
Oh dear.
I got to make them appear now.
You gotta make them a piano?
Appear now.
Oh. I thought he said piano.
There we go.
I don't see.
Oh. Yeah, I guess as Dione sees them start popping up, she's gonna immediately start her blade song.
And of course, everyone's favorite phrase. I'd like to everyone roll for initiative.
No. Okay.
Alrighty. It's that time again.
It's that.
Yep.
No active combat encounter.
No active combat encounter.
Yeah, well, hold on 1 second. Let me start the music. Since Mel's gonna get on my case if I don't.
I didn't
Leopold.
say anything.
Where
I
is the
didn't say
initiative?
anything. What the frick?
Am I
think
What you say?
blind? I'm looking for initiative.
No,
First one
don't bother yet. I'm playing the music first, and I'll show you guys.
Okay.
Let me see. Is it this one? I think it's this one.
Whoa, that scared me.
Oh no, that's not the one. Oops.
Oh,
we're getting
that
rock
sounds
and roll
pretty
now.
battle music to me, man.
This one.
Oh, where? I have a mean child. Hold on.
I'm trying to find the initiative thing.
There's
It's next, to
initiative.
it's next to the armor class shield.
Yeah. And I'm assuming
It says
you can also
any,
play-
and it's right to the left of strength.
It looks like intellect. There's no active combat encounter, and you're
Yeah,
currently.
just hold on.
Oh,
So
You're making me go
Damn.
gremlin.
Like a rabbit.
So the Sea Mare and the Headless Horseman both get turns.
Oh, pfft.
Why?
Very nice dirty 20. Or is that a nat 20?
No, it's a dirty 20.
Nice.
Who got a dirty 20? Oh, I got a dirty 20. No, I didn't.
Severus
Wait.
did.
Okay.
Oh, did I get a 20? Nice.
Don't throw the phone at me.
I'll
again.
add these guys to the initiative turn as well.
I am liking Foundry.
It's
Yeah,
great.
Foundry is very nice.
Is it still on sale?
Yeah. Sale lasts until the end of the month, I think.
Ooh.
As you can see the combat cards up top too. Now, Mr. Haru, you're going first.
Oh, dang. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, you can see the turn thing on top, right? The
Yeah,
turn
yeah, yeah.
card. Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna.
It also shows your status effects too on the bottom of your portraits.
Oh, I like that. I'm gonna go for this. Or can I not show you? Oh, won't let me do the thing. But I'm gonna attack this.
thing.
Top left one. I'm trying to like show you who I'm attacking, but it's not. Like,
You can right-click the token and press the little target symbol if you see it.
Oh, okay. Right click, please. There we go. Cool.
This one, right?
Yes. Yeah. I am just going to attack. I'm gonna use my longbow. Let's see here. Attack. Roll.
11. Let me check. That does hit. Nice.
Oh, that
Just
hits?
on the money.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
How would I know if it's adding that +2 to my attack roll? From
Press the number, and it'll tell you the exact calculations. On the chat box, I mean.
Oh, the number. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Thank you. Damage. 8 damage.
Your arrow flies through and hits the apparition in its core, and you see that it does it 9 damage, but you see that it's still visible, but you see that its form is getting hazy.
Okay. I will
And-
shoot another arrow. Attack roll. I'm assuming that hits.
That does hit. Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
It's 9 damage.
Right. Another 9 damage.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Nice. Rochambeau, your turn.
Okay. Well, first of all, he is going to draw his rapier and he's gonna like essentially sort of stance up in front
wait,
of
wait.
Sylvaris here.
I'm dumb. I'm supposed to
Oh.
press begin combat.
Oh, there you go.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
I was supposed to press begin combat, and here we go.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Nothing's happened. I'm just gonna pass turn over to Mr. Rochambeau now, as we are. Okay, go ahead, Rochambeau. Sorry.
He is going to pull out his rapier and sort of stance up in front of Sylvaris. He's sort of debating between which target to take. So he's just kind of stands up for defense for her, and that's going to be his current turn.
Okay. So which one are you aiming for?
No, he's not aiming for anything yet. Currently, he's facing the headless fellow.
Oh, okay. So you're just like trying to protect Savaris.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
got
putting himself in
the
between her and him.
it. You see the headless horseman laughs at you and says, "Ha ha ha! Come, mortal."
I don't want to
Shit.
come yet.
I was waiting for it. I didn't want to say it. I was waiting for it.
I'm not sorry.
Anything up for your turn, Rochambeau?
Yep, that's it for now.
Okay. This ghost is going to make its move.
Is Ash on the initiate list?
He doesn't get to move right now until one round is done, since he freshly got hit.
Okay.
And the ghost is gonna try and attack him
Oh, hell no.
with withering touch.
Ew, bad touch, bad touch. Ooh,
That
that one.
Great miss. The creature tries to attack him with a withering touch, but luckily you see, or Lethal Verna would know, as a boxer, Ash is pretty used to this, so he just dodges out of the way and just boxes the ghost's touch away.
Bet. I see you still know how to fight.
Yeah. Did you expect any different?
No, I guess not.
And this ghost is gonna head towards Sione. And it's going to try and bad touch. What is your AC again, Sione?
Since I did the Blade Song before combat started, 18.
Okay. That is a miss.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whoa,
You're-
what the fuck
oh.
was that?
No idea.
Don't know.
That
Wow.
was Rattles. I think.
That was weird.
It was aggressive.
My head
Oh.
did not die.
With skillful agility, you're able to dodge the ghost's attempt to corrupt you with its touch. And that'll be the ghost's turn. Savaris, your turn.
Okay, Savaris is going to just kind of shake her head at Rochambeau and turn around. And she is going to throw Flaming Sphere. And she is going to drop it here.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see that.
If you cast it, I believe you're able to put it down yourself. Or at least you should be able to, if this works.
I think so. There it is.
Okay. And you should be able to put it down yourself, right? Somewhere?
Where would I do that?
Alright, let me check. You're casting it at normal level 2, right?
Yes.
Weird.
It's fine. Throw it anywhere. The ship's wooden.
Isn't there gunpowder on the ship?
Mhm.
It's weird because I put this one in because it's supposed to spawn a spear for you. That's like the weird thing here.
Hang on. Yeah, no, I don't have anything like that.
Okay, let me just spawn it for you then. Where is it? There it is. There it is.
It needs to go behind them.
Ooh, that's a
Yeah,
poop cloud.
Yeah, let me move it.
What the,
Otherwise,
what the
I'm
hell
gonna be
is that?
rotating.
It's a flaming sphere.
Oh, okay.
So it should be a little bit smaller, right? How big was it again?
I think it's just one square.
Yes, it's 5 foot
5 foot
diameter.
diameter.
Got it. Okay, thank you. We'll put that right here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Goes in the square hole.
It goes in the square hole.
Oh god.
There we go. Flaming sphere. Alrighty. I believe they take damage when they start their turns there, right? Not immediately, or is it immediately?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but as a bonus action, I can move the sphere.
Oh, okay. You want to ram it?
She's gonna ram it into one of them, doesn't matter who. Probably the one facing Ash.
Okay, got it. So you're ramming it into that ghost, and it's gonna take how much damage? Let's see. Da-da-da-da. Okay, it has to make a saving throw against the sphere's damage. Got it.
Flaming Sphere, MQ 10, 0, 13 plus Warp Gate.
15. What's your spell save DC? You can see that on the bottom of your spell book page.
On the bottom, 14.
Unfortunately, it makes the save, so I think it only takes half damage.
Bitch. Yeah.
Okay.
You can never get this thing to work.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for 2d6 fire damage anyway.
Bitch. I love Rattlecat. He's a delight.
What is it? 2d6?
Yep.
Get out.
Nice. 9 damage. The sphere impacts itself into the ghosts and it burns up its ethereal form, dealing it 9 damage. Nice.
Wait, if it's made for half, wouldn't it take 5?
All right, half, so it'll be just 5. Da-da-da. There we go. And I think the sphere remains, right? It doesn't go away after impact.
It remains.
Yes. It
It's con-
stays there.
I think it's concentration, right? I think.
I
Something like-
believe so.
Okay, got it. Okay. And anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Cool. Next is this ghost.
Oh no.
It's gonna try and swing at Laverna.
Oh. What will you do, crazy man? Oof. That's a hit, but let me see here.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to use your skill?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Keep going. I'm trying to find the.
Yeah.
Oh. Uncanny dodge.
Okay. Can you link it for me?
Yep, let me. There you go.
Okay, cool. So you use up a reaction from your part, and you half the damage against you. So instead of 17, that's just gonna be. I'm bad at math. Someone help me out here. I think that's like 8, right? 9. There you go.
Okay.
So 9 damage to you
Okay.
from necrotic. Do you need me to minus that?
It's like 35, ain't it?
What do you say?
44 minus 9 is like 35, ain't it?
Yes.
Alright, yeah. I can math.
Okay. All right, and that's gonna be that one's turn. Sione, your go.
All right.
The ghosts are making such a nice alignment right now.
Darn. I'm just gonna swing at it because I did not plan out my attack at the first one.
Okay. Which one?
Directly in front of me, like
Okay.
right here.
You can right-click it to target it, so I know.
Oh,
Right-click it and press the target button.
there we go.
Cool.
That probably does not hit.
Unfortunately, no, it does not hit.
Okay, luckily I think I can swing twice. Yeah, 2 attacks per action.
Yep. Go ahead.
Why? Does an 11
That does
hit?
hit. That does
Okay,
hit.
thank God.
perfectly. I mean,
Go,
there goes. so-
Sione!
Go ahead and roll for damage.
The fuck is that dice?
It's a 3.
5 slashing, and I think I'm gonna change my dice.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is that dice?
What? What's the matter? You can't read barcode?
No!
No. And
Bitch!
oh, that's so funny. That would be so funny. Straight line, make a melee attack if it hits you choose. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna cast Hoarfrost as a bonus action on my blade.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Did you use up the spell slot? Just making sure.
It's a cantrip.
Oh, it's a cantrip. Okay, cool.
How
Okay.
do I
You
target?
imbue your blade with deep frost, and I'm gonna give you that little thingy just to make sure that we know. Let's see. What symbol do I want to give you for this status boost?
A pair of
There.
boobs.
Empowered.
Booyah. Thank you.
Booyah.
Anything else for your turn?
No, I think I'm just gonna stay right there.
Okay. This ghost is gonna come swinging at you again. Or rather, for first time for this one.
It's your first time? Me too.
See only the last game.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Actually,
Oh, do you have a reaction you want to use?
yeah. Let me go find it.
Didn't you use
Okay.
the reaction already?
No, that was
No,
the
that
bonus
was
action.
Oh, no,
Laverna.
that was Laverna.
Does shield count?
Shield, yeah, that you can use shield. Can you link it for me just so I'm making sure I read it right?
Yeah. How do I link this?
Just hover over it and press the dice little button that shows up when you hover over it.
I might have to cast it, just in case. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
wouldn't it still hit though? Because it's 24 versus 23. It would still
He has
hit.
18 AC plus 5. Yeah, that would still hit.
Damn. That's
You
screw
want
it
to
then.
take it back?
Might want to hold
Yeah.
on to that.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
take it back.
fine. You can take back the spell slot. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Okay. Damage, unfortunately.
Ooh.
17 necrotic damage.
Ooh. And as I try to figure out how to insert that damage,
Do you want me to do it for you?
I think I figured it out.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I did. I'm not happy. I'm really not happy.
Okay. On the turn tracker, next up is Mr. Basseth.
Okay. Let's see. Spellbook. Okay, I am going to. I'm going to move to attack the ghost that is attacking Laverna. With my glaive, I attack twice.
Cool. Go ahead.
Oh wait, I don't even need to move since it's reach weapon. Never mind, I can just attack from here.
Yes, big pokey stick. Unfortunately, that's not a hit. That, however, is. Go ahead and roll for damage. Nice. You deal 6 damage to the ghost.
Okay, and I'm going to hold where I am, just because it's a pretty good defensive position for 3 others for the aura.
Okay. Got it.
And I'll end turn.
Okay. Laverna, your go.
Wait,
What
it's
about
not
the
a sportsman. It's I press
That-
end turn. I always do.
What about the guy?
That. Oh, that's right. Why did it skip him all of a sudden?
Yeah, that's
because I
weird.
pressed it, and then you
that's
pressed
why.
it.
Okay, got it. Okay, this is the Sea Mare's turn, and it's gonna use it to whinny, and it's gonna ride out to the sides of the ship.
Bye, bitch.
And that's gonna be its turn. Laverna, your go.
I have a question, Max.
Yeah.
The green flame blade. Is that considered like one action?
I think it's a bonus action.
Does it what is it? What does the
It,
cost say?
it says one action, so I'd have to use
yeah,
one
that
action.
counts as
To...
an yeah, that would be a one action to cast it.
Alright, so I'd have to use my bonus action to attack with it.
No. With the spell, you make an immediate melee attack as part of the spell.
Oh, okay. Alright, so I would like to use Green Flame Blade, if you don't mind.
Sure. On the one in front of you?
Yep.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. On a hit. Okay, roll for damage with your chosen weapon.
Okay. Standard roll. Oof.
Unfortunately, that is not a hit.
Okay, so then I will do something else then. I will use, sorry. I'm still not
You have a
used to
bonus
this.
action?
Yeah.
You can use a bonus action to attack with your offhand.
Yeah, I'm not used to this fucking...
It's cool. I put in an entry for you to use your offhand katana, so you can use that.
I would like to use one of my breath weapons.
Okay.
Wait, isn't a breath weapon an action, not a bonus action?
I can use one of my actions to replace it with my breath
You
weapon.
take the attack action on your turn. You can replace one of your attacks. I don't think that applies to bonus action, unfortunately. But you can do it next turn if you want.
Okay, then I'll just
You still
use
have
my...
your bonus action.
Yeah,
though,
I know.
with
I'll
your-
just use my offhand.
Okay, go ahead.
God damn, I hate this fucking... There we go.
Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Oh no.
Clearly. Alright, then I'll end my turn.
Okay. The Headless Horseman's turn. Now that the Seahorse has prepared the movement for him, he's gonna try that scythe attack again. And he's gonna aim it directly in the direction of Savaris and Rochambeau.
Oh boy. Like everyone's just like, yay.
We love that.
Love that for them, yeah.
Yeah. So this is considered a melee attack, but it's like a slash wave coming at you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the attack, but if it hits, you have to succeed on a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened of the horseman for 1 minute.
Okay.
Oof.
$14. Does that hit either of you?
This is for AC or for
AC.
does not hit me.
Okay. What about Savaris?
AC's the little shield.
14.
Unfortunately, this hits Savaris, though. So, Savaris, please roll for a Wisdom saving throw.
What do I do the saving throws again? Do I just click on the thing now?
There's
saving
there's
throw.
a little
I got it.
number to
Give me
the
the button
right
on the right.
side underneath the big number.
I got it. Damn it.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Ignore
Oh,
that.
What?
Ignore that.
Oh my.
Unfortunately, you get hit with the damage from the scythe attack, and you're afraid of the horseman for 1 minute until you succeed a follow-up saving throw if you want. Let me go and roll for damage. $15 damage.
We love that. How do I adjust this? Configure hit points. There we go.
After he finishes his scythe attack, you notice that there's some smoke coming off the scythe blade itself, and it looks like the energies, or the spectral energies coming from the horseman is significantly weaker now, in which he is now vulnerable in this state.
Shambo's gonna be like, hell no.
And that's going to be Headless Horseman's turn. Another round. And now we're going to add Ash to the turn.
Oh, were you taking into account the flaming spear damage for those 2 ghosts?
Oh! You're right. I still need to. Is it within 5 feet of the sphere or 10 feet?
5 feet of the spear, so right next to it.
Okay. This one is starting its turn now. The one in front of Ash, so it's gonna. Well, no, it hasn't started its turn yet, but these ones on the left side of the sphere have. So I'll take the damage for those. Go ahead and roll for 2d6 twice.
Doo-doo.
Nice. 7 burn damage to. Nice. 7 and 6. So 7 to this one. And 6 to the other one. Okay. Mr. Haru, it is your turn again.
Okay, I'm gonna move and take that opportunity attack.
Okay. So it's gonna try and Withering's touch.
That
16.
hits.
That is unfortunate. 17 damage.
Ooh, that was more damage than I expected. Alright, let's see here. Give me 1 second. 17. Alright, cool. So he's gonna keep moving. 10, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I didn't. Okay.
You gotta move back.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
I know why. It's because I am on the roller. There you go. Alright, cool. And then I am going to use my bonus action to use Fighting Spirit so I can give myself advantage for the turn.
Nice. Go ahead and take away 1 charge of that.
Let me see what. Oh, okay. It doesn't do it automatically. Hold on a second. There we go. Alright, and then I'm going to use the Sharpshooter feature to give myself that -5 penalty, but +10 to the damage.
Okay.
And since I have advantage, I'm also going to use the Elven Accuracy feature to give me another die roll on my attack.
Okay. And this is if you. Oh no, this is on the attack roll, not the damage roll. Got it. Okay.
Yes, on the attack, not the damage.
Okay.
All right,
Got it.
cool. All right, just making sure we're all good. Now I'm going to roll for it. I'm going to use
Okay.
my longbow.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. And
Once I've.
you get a -5 to this roll, right?
Correct. I'm going to have -5 just.
Got it.
Just assume I have -5 for everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and then. Oh, hit the wrong button. There we go. Attack.
Then you press the attack and you make sure to press with advantage. There you go.
Advantage. And then.
Nice. That's a definite hit.
I'm gonna roll one more just to see if I get a 20. I did not. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna roll damage. Oh, by
By
the
the
way,
way,
I
that's
should
not an
mention,
extra roll. That's a re-roll if you want to take it. So be careful.
it's not an extra.
It's not an extra roll, it's a re-roll.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so
So if
that
you do a
means-
re-roll, you can potentially make your roll worse.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. That's good
Just
to know.
let
I
you
didn't know that. Didn't know
Yeah,
that.
just to let you know. But you're aiming at the Headless Horseman, right? Or is Sea Mare?
I am attacking the. Yes, the. Oh, I had to choose because they're not the one character. Okay. I guess the Headless Horseman.
Okay, got it.
All right.
Yeah, the 24 definitely hits. Roll for damage.
All right.
And you can add a +10 to that damage since you took the penalty.
Okay. Let me see if I can just do it this way so I don't have to see if it does it.
Nice.
Oh, cool. It does do it. All right. And then I want to roll.
You deal the Headless Horseman 21 damage.
Nice. And then I roll
And-
yeah, attack.
And because you hit him while he's in that state, he's gonna be disabled from using the slash wave side of the scythe attack for 1 turn.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. All right. Do this at advantage. I'll take. Cool. Now I'll roll damage.
It's a cough.
Nice. Another 20.
Okay. Then I have like too much going on this 1 turn. I am gonna use Action Surge to use my attack action again.
Okay, go ahead.
Get rid of that. Cool. So here's the first attack.
You only make one attack, not a third.
It doesn't give you your. I'm giving.
No.
Action Surge gives you your whole action back. I thought if you read the.
Yeah, it does, but the double attack thing only is like once per turn.
Say again.
Yeah, it does, but the double attack thing is once per turn only. So you can
I
make
can only
another
use
attack.
the extra attack once per turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Fortunately, this does hit still.
Okay, cool. 19 damage.
Nice. You deal big damage to the headless horseman, and he and his sea mare seems to be crying out in pain, as you see that the resulting damage prevents them from using even more of their abilities.
Cool. Alright, and I end my turn. Is there like an end turn button?
There should be in the combat tracker if you see it anywhere, but if you don't, it's fine. I can do it for you.
It should be at the
okay.
bottom.
At the bottom. I don't see it. Just do it for me this time. I don't see
Yeah,
it.
no problem. Rochambeau, your turn.
Okay, so Rochambeau has known Savaris long enough to notice that like her legs are locked up, like she's got the 1,000-yard stare. So he is basically going to put her behind him,
Is consume.
and they're probably going to move back.
Okay, so
Okay.
you're switching positions with them, right?
Well, he is basically moving her with him,
Oh, okay.
like
Got
to
it.
behind him.
Got it. Okay, yeah. I'll consider that as taking more of your movement to do, but yeah, you can
He's
do it.
basically moving her with him. Okay, thinking back one more space is the idea. And
Can you move her back here, or
yes, she's moving back there. And basically he's again putting himself in front of her so that she, kind of blocking her sight of it,
right?
and keeping his weapons up.
Nice.
And that's what he's doing for his turn.
Okay. Next turn. Ghostman here is gonna try and swing it at Ash again. Fortunately, it is also a straight miss again as Ash expertly dodges out of the way. As he speaks to Laverna and goes like, "You doing okay?"
I'll live.
You see, as a free action this NPC can take on his part as something I've given him, he tosses you a healing potion.
She'll grab it and put it in her inventory.
So just add 1 potion of healing. And he just says to you, "Got your back."
Like you always do.
And this ghost is going to go over here and try to attack for Sione again. Luckily, that is a miss.
How the
Thank God.
fuck do you add an item?
You see the lock on your character sheet? the little green lock
Oh.
on the right side. Unlock it, and then you can add something in your inventory space with the little add button you see below. Okay, and that's gonna be it for that Ghost's turn. Savaris, your turn. Just remember you are frightened of the horseman if you want to attempt another wisdom saving throw to try and break out of it. For
Is
your
he
action.
within her line of sight, being behind Rochambeau?
Oh, true. Yeah, no, you're not. He's not within sight of you right now, so you should be fine.
Okay, so since you got frightened, I imagine the concentration was broken on the sphere.
Yeah, unfortunately.
She is going to use aid and target Laverna,
Ooh, nice.
Rochambeau, and how the fuck do you pronounce his name?
Baseth?
Yes.
Okay.
What the hell is the first part?
Okay.
That's his
So,
grand name. Don't worry about it.
so,
Shit.
so Laverna, Baseth, and then also Sione, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. You guys get your maximum
no.
HP. Oh.
It was Rochambeau, Laverna, and Betseth. I think that's what you said. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
okay, got it. Okay, so Rochambeau, Laverna, and Baseth, you guys get your maximum HP increased by 5, and also you get oh, I know that's actually it. So just maximum HP increased by 5 temporarily for now.
And then she's also, as a bonus action, going to tap Rochambeau on the back and cast Sanctuary.
Nice, nice. So aid was a bonus action, right? Just making sure.
Aid was the normal action. Sanctuary is a bonus action.
Got it. Okay, got it. Okay. So Rochambeau, you get the Sanctuary effect. Let me see if I can add that to your token. Man, there are so many status effect symbols.
So many effects.
So many effects. Yeah, I'll just put this.
Holy shit.
Okay, anything else for your turn, Savaris?
Oh, that's it.
Ash's turn. He's gonna fucking wall up the shit out of this one next to Laverna that's attacking her. So let's see. He's got a lot of fun skills to use. He's gonna use his bonus action to summon his arms of the astral self. So he's gonna summon using his psychic energies and also key energy, a big visage manifestation of 2 big draconic claw hands, like spiritual big hands over his real ones, and he's gonna control them using his real fist, kind of like a stand, basically. And yeah. And now he's gonna use his unarmed strikes against the ghost. No. Oh, Ash, that is not a good showing.
I'm so sorry, Ed.
Oh,
Oh
God.
no.
God.
Oh no. Let me see. Da-da-da. Yeah, he gets an extra attack. Okay, so he's gonna try and attack again the second time. Yay, this one does hit. Okay, damage. dealing 8 damage. And he's going to spend an additional key point to use Flurry of Blows. And he's going to... Oh, no, wait, no, he can't because he already used his bonus action to summon the arms. Never mind. So he's just going to deal 8 damage to this BC here. And the ghost is now very low on health. And he's going to shout over to Laverna and says, up to you now. And that's going to be his turn. The ghost is going to try and flail at Laverna again. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay, let me roll for this, unfortunately. Oof, that's going to be 15 damage.
Okay.
And that's going to be that ghost's turn. Sione, your move.
Okay, I'm debating on doing this because I'm not at a very decent amount of health right now, but I do
Right.
have a spell that I can choose up to 3 people, like within 30 feet that would move 10 feet and attack.
Oh,
But
look at this.
that means I can't get away anymore.
Yeah.
Is anyone okay with attacking or not attacking in my turn?
You said it does what? It moves them 10 feet?
They can hold on. Where's the spell? I'm not casting it, but that I'd use Thunder Stampede as my bonus action. But if we don't want to do that, I will hop away, and I won't get hit if I hop away. But the 3 people I would choose is Ash, Laverna, and oh my god,
But
You can
then
do it.
Bazek.
you don't need to say the clan name. It's just what Dragonborn will use first to basically bring honor to their clan, more or less. That's how they
Okay.
introduce themselves. You don't have to worry about saying it.
But yeah, that is completely up to you guys. First, I'm just gonna make my 2.
But wait, that's a bonus action. It wouldn't stop you from moving yourself.
Yeah, but my rabbit hop gives me no opportunity attacks as I hop away, as a bonus action.
Which is very nice.
Yeah, and I'm at 29 HP is why I'm saying this. So I'm gonna make my first attack against It's not letting me target. Oh,
The one
Yeah.
on top of you or the one to the right of you?
on top.
Okay, got it. Go ahead.
I did not change my dice.
You would still be able to use the disengage action to do the same thing.
Unfortunately, that's not a hit.
I'm using my actions to hit before I leave.
Okay.
Lovely.
Ooh, nat 20. Nice. Go ahead and roll for the critical damage by pressing critical on the scimitar. Nice.
Oh, right,
Uh,
hold on. Horrorfrost.
Yep, you got that too. So go ahead and roll for 1d4 frost damage.
Oops, I accidentally put 2.
Nice. With your icy magical blade, you sliced right through the ghost and managed to freeze over any ethereal bits of itself before it all melts away into nothingness, and you defeated it.
Cool beans. Do you guys still want to attack on my turn?
No, you getting away is perfectly fine.
Okay. Where is it? Effects, notes, features.
Oh, that was a
I'm gonna-
good kill.
I'm gonna use Rabbit Hop and hop 15 feet away.
And just imagine you doing the Trix rabbit thing.
God.
Boing.
Over here. Oh my god.
No, I see where you're going. I'll move
Where? Thank you. I think I don't know how to turn off ruler.
you. There you go.
Thank you.
And then will that be your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. That ghost is dead, so he doesn't get a turn. Baseth, your move.
Okay. Wait, you said the one that's in front of Laverna is dead? Because it's still on the back.
No. The one in front of Sione was dead.
Oh. Okay.
The one in front of Laverna, though, is close to dying.
Maseth is gonna attack. He's gonna move up 5 feet first to attack the one that's in front of Laverna.
Got it. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. Nice. You deal 6 damage to it, and the creature falls to your glaives, sliced down its body.
So that one's dead.
Yeah.
Then I will use the second attack to use the glaive's reach to get the one in front of Ash.
Go ahead.
The second attack.
That one does hit. Go ahead.
You know, shitty
You're
rolls
dealing it
for
4
damage.
damage. You deal it grievous wounds, but you see that it's still standing.
And I will end turn there.
Alrighty. Laverna, it is your move.
No, it's not.
No, it's the horseman.
Oh my god, every time
End
what?
turn again.
Oh my god. The horse, sensing its master's pain, is gonna try and like back up back to the ship over here. And you see that it's whirling in place like they're preparing to cast something. Laverna, now it's your turn. You hear Ash in front of you saying that, I'll keep the 2 in front of me at bay. You take your pot shots at them.
I'll just use my short bow.
Okay. Where are you aiming? Alrighty. Go ahead. That is a hit. Nice. Go ahead and roll for damage. Ooh, nice. Explain how you want to kill it.
She takes out her short bow and she aims directly at its head and shoots it, and the arrow like flies right through its head.
Nice. The ghost dissipates from your skillful arrow, and you hear Ash call out, "Nice work, babe." And you see he kind of blushes at realizing what the hell he just muttered out.
Right. She will smile, and then she will use just go over here and smack it.
Okay, go ahead. Schmack. Ooh, nice. Go ahead and
Oh,
roll for the
nice.
critical. Wait, explain how you kill this one.
After she dispatches the first one, she quickly puts away her short bow, and then she kind of jumps over Ash to impale her katana into the ghost's head.
The minute you jump over Ash's head, he gets a pretty good view of some things, and you see that he tries to look away and blushes a little bit, but he stares in awe of you, watching you work again as a team with him, and the ghost dies from your katana.
And then she will pick up her katana and kind of twirl it around, or pointing it at the headless horseman.
You don't see it, but Ash is smiling, watching you.
Feel like
And,
giving up yet?
Never, mortal. Your head shall feed my fields.
Yeah, okay, whatever. And then she'll end her turn.
Alrighty. Headless Horseman's turn. So the Sea Mare is basically casting, so he's gonna go ahead and just stay put, because Sea Mare, unfortunately, is his only mode of transport, so unless it moves, he can't do shit. And you guys disabled his ability to do this, the waves, so he's not gonna do anything on his turn. Haru, your move again?
Alright, I'm gonna aim my longbow at him and attack.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, it's not adding my +2 for the fighting style, just so you know. It's
So
only
you
adding
you can add it yourself if you want.
Okay, I just
yeah.
put it. Okay, cool. Smudge.
Yeah, just roll for it from the attack, and then we'll just add the
Oh,
+2.
I added it. In
Oh,
the,
there you go. There you
yeah.
go. Nice. Okay, cool.
Does that hit?
13, that definitely hits the horseman.
Okay,
I roll for
cool.
damage.
Uh,
No, wait, you got a -5, right? Are you using that? or?
oh, I'm not using that feature.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, so that hits.
Okay.
Nice.
7 damage.
7.
And I'll use my extra attack.
Yeah, your arrow flies through, hitting through the pumpkin and hitting right on the apparition's chest area.
Oh, cool. Yeah. And then I want to do a normal.
Unfortunately, that one is a miss.
Okay.
After the first hit, you see he bats away your arrow with his scythe.
Alright, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Mr. Rochambeau.
Okay. Rochambeau is once again, since he has changed position again, he is going to move Savaris behind him.
Protective.
Yes, and he's going to drop sort of to all fours, but keep like his height up as much as he can. And he's just gonna look over his shoulder and be like, "Are you okay back there?"
I'm as fine as I can be in this situation.
Bitch.
He's just gonna be like, "You know what to do, right?"
Naturally.
All right, and that's where I'm ending my turn.
Oh my
With
god,
her-
oh my god, what are you two scheming?
Savaris seems to be behind him.
Oh god, what are you two scheming? Okay, these two ghosts don't matter anymore. Savaris, your turn.
How long does the frighten last?
Last a minute.
Minute, so it's gonna be a while.
Is there any save throw I can do for it?
Yeah, you can do a wisdom save throw.
Okay. Yes, Blaze?
No, I was gonna see if you were in 10 feet or not. Oh, you are, so you get +4 to a wisdom save now, thanks to that.
That sucks.
Nice. No, that does. It was DC 13, so you passed it. So you're no longer frightened.
Cool.
Let me see if
She's
I
gonna-
let me see if I did I put a symbol on you.
She got aura protection, that's about it.
Oh, okay, just making sure I didn't put like a status ailment symbol on you. Okay, continue.
Okay, so she's gonna lunge up onto Rochambeau's back
No.
and cast Acid Arrow.
Oh shit! Nice. Using him as a stool. Sweet. All right. Streak towards target. Make a ranged spell attack. Okay. Go ahead and roll to cast it.
Let me do this. Fuck you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's a miss.
But it's half as much damage.
Yeah, so it'll still splash for the acid. So go ahead and roll for the damage. We'll just half it.
So do I still roll the 2d4 or is it going to be
Yes.
1d2?
Yeah, just roll the
You do
2d4 and
2d4.
then roll half the damage that comes out of it.
Okay. Where the fuck is the d4?
Or
There's
you do
the
slash
fucking
R 2d4. Oh no.
Really?
Ooh, 1 damage. Your acid arrow manages to slash some bits at the horseman, but unfortunately, none of it is enough to do him big damage in the long run, and he simply laughs off your attempt. Feeble little centaur.
She's just gonna look down at Rochambeau and be like, "You kind of have to stand still."
I'm trying.
Oh,
It's hard with hooks on your back.
It's hard with hooves on your back and a prosthetic arm.
Anything else for your turn?
No.
Okay, got it. Ash is gonna look over to you, Laverna, and goes like, "You ready to do the maneuver?"
Do the what
We're all
now?
doing combos.
Everyone has combo.
He like starts to lift you up on his arms, his
Oh.
astral arm, and he's intending to launch you towards the creature to make an attack.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna throw the waifu. Fucking.
He says like, "You ready?"
Yeah.
Okay. He launches you forward using his astral arms over here, and I'm gonna say from. Whoa! Did I move something else? I moved something else. I moved the corpse. Okay. He's gonna launch you over here, and that's gonna allow you to make a preemptive attack on that thing.
Okay.
So add your sneak attack to this too.
All right. So any kind of attack or just.
Any kind of attack you want, just apply the sneak attack to it too.
Okay. Wonder if I should magic missile.
Yeah, you can if you want.
Pull a paw.
Just shotgun blast magic missile.
Yeah, I'll pull a Paul
Okay. Cool.
at level 2.
Paul somewhere out there is cooking bacon and he senses the magic
Disturbance
missile
in the
hitting.
force.
All right, go ahead and roll for the
Tim, I
damage.
know this feeling. I know it.
Someone just hit their magic missiles.
Oh,
Nice.
wait, how
so
many?
that's the first. No, that's the first dart. So go ahead and deal 2 more.
Okay.
Just roll 2 more times for damage.
So 1d4 plus 1.
No. Just keep pressing damage roll.
There's no damage roll for me to.
Oh, use it up. Yeah, just keep casting the spell and then putting.
Wait,
the...
wouldn't it be 4 darts since it's 3 on first level, but she's casting a second level?
Oh, you're casting on 2nd level?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's 4 darts then. So go
So-
ahead and just roll 1d4, I guess, 4 times.
You could.
3d4.
Well, 1d4 plus 1 4 times.
1d4 plus 1 4 times.
Yes.
Please do it 3 more times since you did once already.
Yeah, sorry, 3 more times.
4 plus 1. Okay.
No, nice. Go ahead. Nice. All right, last one. Sweet. So that's gonna be 15 damage to the headless horseman.
Go.
Your maneuver surprises him, and he, you basically shotgun blast from your arms gracefully as you're spinning in the air. Several blasts that hit him in this maneuver that you remember doing with Ash, and the headless horseman simply looks at you and goes like, "What sort of trickery is this?"
Rogue trickery.
I thought you were gonna add a bitch at the end.
No.
But that's gonna be Ash's turn performing that maneuver with you.
Okay.
Sione, your turn.
all right. I don't want to get closer to it, but how far up in the air is it?
The horseman?
Yes.
He's not really up in the air, but he's hovering above it. I would say with his sea mare, I would say like a little bit like 5 or 10 feet above the ground.
Okay. I get 40 feet because of Blade Song. I could still make it though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up to him.
Just
Oh my
hopping
god.
over each cannon on the way. I think it's because
Why?
you're near the wall. I'll move you a little bit forward. There you go. Like that, right?
Yeah. And I'm going to hop up and cast. Where is it? Yeah, Vampiric Touch.
Ooh,
Oh, I want to heal myself.
a vampire bunny.
On
Bunnicula.
Bunnicula.
him.
What'd you say, Mel?
We both said
Bunnicula.
Bunnicula.
I thought I changed my dice.
Oh yeah, those guys look pretty cool.
But 12.
Unfortunately, that's a miss.
And I can't. You know what?
I'm so
You
sorry.
wanna hit it? You wanna Laverne, you wanna hit again?
Oh,
Sure.
everyone just boosts in Laverna.
50 as a bonus action.
Nice. Do your best war cry for me right now.
Me?
Me?
No. Well, I guess you both can if you wanna, because since she's kind of looking at you with the war cry, like.
I can't
Cut
scream
out
right
there.
now.
Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, I get it with the kid. Okay.
Um,
With releasing out your best, but also albeit adorable bunny war cry to Laverna, you kind of like meld brains together at that moment as women who want to get back at this stupid pumpkin-headed guy, and with that determination instilled in your heart, Laverna, you take an additional attack action against this thing.
I think I can choose myself as well.
Oh yeah, you can too. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Let me
Damn it.
see here. Let's do Ray of Frost.
Okay, go ahead. I believe it's a dex saving throw, right? Or is it a
They
range?
can only make a melee weapon attack.
Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, just swing with the katana.
Okay.
But if you hit, you can add +5 to the damage.
Ooh, unfortunately, that is a miss.
Okay.
I tried.
No. it's
Yeah,
fine.
it was still a good attempt. Mr. Bassett, your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. I'm going to move up to attack the horseman.
Okay.
And since I have range, I'm going to give Ash room to move in close as well for his next turn when he gets his turn.
Nice.
I'm going to attack.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay.
Sweet. You deal 9 damage to Headless Horseman.
I'm also going to use one of my first level spell slots for Divine Smite.
Go ahead.
And since the target is the target undead?
Yeah, I would count it since he's a goat. I don't think there's a specific separate class for ghosts, right? I think it's all just like
No.
undead shenanigans. Yeah.
So it's 3d8 radiant.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
Since it's an extra 1d8. For 16.
You deal 16 damage to him.
And second attack.
Go ahead. Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Okay. Nice. Bonus actions. And my turn there.
Okay. Laverna.
Wait.
Oh wait, the horsey. That's right. The horsey, being rather desperate to save itself, it's gonna leap off the side of the boat, but it's gonna leave its master behind, unfortunately.
Savage.
Ooh, can I attack it?
Savage.
Trade.
Ooh, that's savage.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
Yes, you do, and so do you, Laverna. But it you would be swinging at the horse and not the horseman.
Animal abuse.
Mm,
It's running.
screw it. I mean, I might as well just swing at it.
Okay, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. Ooh, big damage.
What
Uh,
was that?
Now Sione attacking me with the attack of opportunity as well.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for damage, guys. You both hit.
These dice are killing me.
What is
you,
that?
Before the beast is able to get away, you guys manage to stab it with your blades just in time as the seahorse neighs into oblivion and it dissipates back into sea foam. Meanwhile, leaving the actual horseman back here in his weakened state, ready to be finished off.
I kind of feel bad for it.
And Laverna, your turn. You see the horseman looking at you, flailing wildly with his scythe to keep you away.
She's going to block each swing with her two katanas, and then she's gonna attack him.
How would you like to finish him off? Yeah, I'm not gonna ask. He's literally got 1 HP left, so yeah, I'm not gonna ask you to roll for this. Go ahead and decide how you want to finish him off.
Each time he tries to swing, she blocks it, and then she finds an opening where she stabs one in his chest. It kind of pins him to the side of the ship, and then she uses her free sword to chop off his head.
You mean he doesn't have a head though? You
Oh,
mean
no,
like his pumpkin head?
Yeah.
Okay.
To just stab him twice in the chest.
You pin him with great accuracy after parrying each of his strikes to the ship. And in a last-ditch effort to save himself, you see the pumpkin head tries to float away, but you stab it right through the cranium of its pumpkin gourd. And you hear him cry out, "Ah!" as the gourd pumpkin head just dissipates into green flames and just disappears into itself.
And then she's going to fall backwards.
And you guys are victorious.
Sione will try to catch you.
Ooh, she's a big girl.
You managed to catch. What do you say?
How tall is she again?
She's
Or
5'7".
like 8'3".
Yeah, there's no way she's catching you. She'll mage hand it.
Oh lord.
I'll use mage hand.
Oh, you're using Mage Hand to catch her? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You use Mage Hand, and with the cushioning of the magic hand, you stop Laverna from falling against the wooden floor. and you guys are victorious. Yay!
Yay.
Nice.
Laverna, are you alright?
She is bleeding in. She's bleeding in her midsection from the attacks from the other ghost minions. So she's extremely hurt.
You see Ash running to your side immediately with panic on his face as he gives you another healing potion to drink while he gets to work on bandaging your wounds.
So what is
I
it?
misheard.
2d2 plus.
What you say?
What is
Yeah.
I misheard that.
What you say?
I misheard that. Is bandaging your boobs?
No.
Oh man, trans!
He looks at you and says, hey, look at me, okay? Hang on.
Had him right where I wanted him.
You did great, okay? Just let me take care of you.
Oh, damn, that hurts.
He rests you against his knee as he begins to get to work in bandaging your wounds. Sione, you know any healing magic?
Unfortunately, I do not.
I do.
Rashima looks up at Savaris and is just like, could you
Professor
please
Savaris.
get off my back?
She is just gonna, prance her little way down the stairs.
I just
He's
imagine
gonna-
she gets off your back like the royal way.
Oh,
He straightens up and he's like sort of shaking out his arm and like rubbing it where the prosthetic is.
You see that Ash has already began to disinfect the wound, and just is ready with bandages on the side for after you finish closing the wounds with magic.
I can use cure wounds.
Yeah.
So this is 1d8 plus spell casting ability.
Yeah, which should be your intelligence modifier.
Which one is the modifier again?
It's
on the left.
Is
Yeah.
it the gray or the white?
Gray.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I think your spellcasting ability also has a different value.
If you-
Yeah. If you look at the bottom of your spell, oh no, wait, that's attack modifier. Never mind. This isn't an attack. I don't think that applies, right?
honk.
So
Yeah.
I can just do /r 1d8 plus 3. Yeah?
Yeah.
Also, Rattles, if you mouse over the numbers below it, it'll actually tell you mod on the left and save on the right.
Yes.
Okay, Laverna, you heal 6 damage, but from this. But after Ash is done taking care of Laverna, he makes the rounds and makes sure everyone is okay. So you guys all get healed to full.
Oh yeah.
Everyone failed the full?
Yeah, because
Okay.
Ash goes around with supplies that he had ready, along with some first aid.
Thank you, Black Skin.
Oh my god!
But Seth just looks at him and is just like,
Laverna's.
can you not?
Hold on. You see Fiona raise her hand. Do I have the spell? Hold on.
Oh no.
Oh, you're so
Oh.
lucky.
Oh,
Oh, you're so lucky. I thought I had like a silent spell or something.
oh.
Actually, I have suggestion. Hold on.
You see Ash looking over at you and goes, you're lucky I'm not a human.
Good thing we're not human.
So lucky.
Laverna slowly sits back up and then she gives Sione a kiss on the cheek. Thanks for the thanks for the save.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And then she will look towards Ash and say, "You too."
And then they all fucked.
Ash looks at you and goes like, "You doing all right?"
She's my mom. I can't. Or mother-in-law.
I'll live, she says, and she slowly stands back up.
As you stand back up, you stumble a little bit, and Ash catches you, but in such a way that it looks like you're hugging.
Ooh. She's gonna look up at Ash and start blushing, and then she will immediately pull away.
You're okay, right? Yeah. Just,
Yeah. I'll be
yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Frankly, I'm surprised you remembered about the maneuver.
it's been a while.
Magic missile was new.
It's something I picked up. She smiles and kind of winces. She's still a little bit sore. And then she looks at her bandage midsection and her torn clothing. Ooh, Hong's gonna be pissed.
I'm sorry, Ed. I don't know mending.
No, it's fine. I'll figure out something else before I go home.
I thought she was gonna say, I'm sorry, I don't have men.
Ash just takes a look and goes like, I can sew it up later.
Oh.
That's alright with you anyway.
Really?
Yeah?
Thanks. She's actually gonna take it off. So that she's just wearing her one-piece black suit. And then she hands it to him.
Zavars are they though?
Huh?
I don't know what Rochambeau and Savars are saying to each other.
They were talking in Centaur, but he's just like, it's good to see that they're being normal. And then Savars goes, are they though? Because the whole like, yep, yeah, it's fine, it's good.
Ash holds on to the kimono top for you and just says, that's
What?
tight suit.
What did he say?
Never mind.
No, wait. What did he say, Max?
We couldn't hear you. We couldn't hear you. Roboted.
Oh, so he says that's it's a tight suit.
Oh, she looks towards her suit. Yeah, it's the only thing I could find at short notice.
I will get to work on sewing these later.
Oh, okay. And she looks confused. And
He turns around so he's not looking at you. Okay. Everyone else okay?
Yep.
Yep.
Right, well, whatever the hell that nonsense was. He looks over to the corpse of the boss,
Ooh.
or rather, the dust and the spectral remains of the boss, and you see that he left behind a few gifts.
Gifts. What kind of gifts?
Let me go ahead and pull them up.
What are these gifts?
You can see it in the chat box.
These gifts.
Oh, that's cool. It's a glaive. I want to do.
Oh,
That's
no, stop.
I'm sorry, the Phantom Steed thing. It always appears as an amphibian sea mare, and all I can picture is somebody swimming on land and it's just flopping there like a fish.
Evil.
Making weird horse noises.
I don't like
yeah.
that tentacle
Okay.
one.
Oh, the ring.
The ring looks cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well,
Oh, it looks cool.
These are the 3 items he dropped. So
Oh, nice.
Ash picks them up and looks at you all and goes like, well, I've got no use for these, so feel free to take it amongst yourselves.
If no one else wants it, I'll take this, the cutlass, because I mean it's basically a scimitar, and I'm using a scimitar at the moment.
What loot is there?
It's in the chat. Like,
Yeah, the chat box.
Yeah.
I love Foundry for that. I can just post it in the chat box.
As much as I want the scythe, I don't think I can use it.
You all can take these great weapons. I can only use the ones I brought on the ship with me.
Is that a Eladrin thing or?
These weapons are too weak for me.
Wow. How do I add? Do I have to like
I'm gonna-
custom add the?
I'm gonna assume that bow is made from. He points towards your horns.
No, it is actually made out of composite.
It's like, oh, you were going somewhere completely different there.
I am just skilled like that.
And Sione, what were you saying?
Is this? Do I have to custom add the ghost cutlass, or is it like an item I could?
I can give it to you. Hold on.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, Beseth is already using a glaive, so the scythe is actually a pretty natural fit for him in this case. I don't think anyone else can use it.
Ghost Cutlass. What the fuck?
Who is dying in the background?
I was like, what was that?
Oh, by the way, Wander, I keep trying to put accent surge to 0 and my uses of fire to 2, but it keeps resetting. I don't know why.
Let me check.
Yeah, I've tried multiple times now, and I have my sheet unlocked. I don't know why it's
Action search to 0.
yeah.
I mean, it's 1-1 on my screen.
Yeah, but it should be 0. 'cause
Oh,
I
okay.
use it.
I'll change it then.
Yeah, and then
There you
fire
go.
search. Oh, it worked for you.
Oh my god!
What?
What?
She's dead.
Oh, I think her headphones were dying.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's disconnected apparently.
I see. But yeah, let me know if you need anything else, Pomf. I'm gonna add in Sione's Ghost Cutlass.
I
When you get it-
guess Beseth will take the scythe if no one else can take it.
All you.
Sure. Yeah, I'll add all of these to you guys' inventory because in the downtime, because we're gonna have to do a part 2.
True.
We always do.
Yep. I think we got pretty far today.
Hmm.
But yeah, we're gonna call it for this session, and we're gonna continue another day. Are you guys free on the 11th of June?
Is it a Sunday?
Yeah, that's 3 weeks from now.
Actually, whoa. Okay, I miscalculated. What about the 28th? Sorry, the 28th of May.
Next week?
Yes.
Yes,
I'm free.
Sunday.
Yeah, we should be.
When is our other campaign?
The 27th.
Yeah.
The day before.
Would you like me to push it a week out so you don't have to do double day?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm about to say he
what
doesn't do well with back to back.
Okay, what about June 4th?
We're
fine.
that's our other campaign, isn't that?
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the 3 weeks out then, unfortunately. Actually,
fair.
no. We can do Saturday if you guys prefer. Would Saturday be okay?
Which
Not
Saturday?
for me.
Which
What about June 3rd?
Hold on. June
I
3rd is
have a
that-
session at
Oh.
the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna probably. Actually, are you guys free on any weekdays or no?
No.
I am.
Okay,
yeah, I was gonna
Blaze.
say we
and-
usually are.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to push it out then. So June 11th. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Fine for me.
Yeah, works for me.
I mean, it gives you time to add more content, and if we need to make any changes.
True.
True.
Mel, are you okay with June 11th?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so our next session will be on June 11th then.
Is it safe to assume we might? Well, no, not a long rest. Never mind.
You can take a short rest since your group will be like taking a little break, if that matters. But
Not
yeah.
for me. That's sad.
Short rest matters for me. I'll take it.
Paladins get nothing from short rest, so
But yeah, I'll add the loot to your guys' inventory. Don't worry, in between sessions, and then yeah, we'll meet back on June 11th. What'd you guys think of the session?
I had a lot of fun.
Like it.
Woo!
Yeah, I had a good time.
Yeah, I think everyone's very interested with Haru.
Dude, you started initiative, and me and Shrine were both sitting here like, what the fuck hits Ghost?
In the magic world of D&D, it works. But yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun with the session.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and put down the next session day. Sunday, June 11th, 23 at 3:45 p.m. PST.
Yeah, once I find my phone, I'll add that to my calendar.
There you go.
Nice. Perfection.
Alrighty. Now, is there anything anyone wants me to add to their character or change in the middle while we have everyone here?
I'm pretty
So
good
wait.
on what I have.
Are we doing the short rest?
No, I don't mean like spells. I just mean like anything in general, like
Oh, no.
important that I need to change. Anything? No?
I didn't notice anything missing.
Okay, great. Then yeah, we'll meet back on June 11th.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Thanks for being awesome players, guys. I can't wait to see where this one shot goes. Plenty of twists left in store for you guys once you guys head below deck.
Nice.
Thank you for
Alrighty.
running it.
Yeah,
No,
thank you for hosting.
thank you guys for taking part. All right, see you guys on June 11th.
See you then.
See you
Yeah.
later.